And I'm using a shower squeegee to clean my windshield off. Look at this. Look at this. Look how thick this snow is. Y'all see that?
Everywhere had snow but Georgia. I feel bad.
Look at that. Look at that. Look. Look at that. Look at that. No, son, no. Look. We don't even have the right tools to do the job with. Look at this. I'm using a shower squeegee to clean this. Look at that. Look at all that snow. Why is this happening, y'all, in Louisiana, out of all places? Out of all places. Go check on your brother and tell him to bring his bucket head on. Oh, he would come now. He must have heard me. Y'all. It is snowing again. Once again. And look at him. Like, this is the first time we coming outside today. It's supposed to snow again tomorrow. Look at him. He don't even know how to act in the snow. He's smiling and can't stop smiling. I don't be knowing how. Don't go drive. Hey, we going to my mom's house because it's supposed to get bad tonight. And is that door open? And we in the woods. Like where my mom at, we closer to stuff. We gotta drive. But yeah, that's why we leaving here. And all this stuff, I need to clean this off the top of the car. I know you should clean it off the top of the car because when you stop, it's gonna all come in your windshield. I don't even know. Look at that. I can't stand the snow, y'all. I can't even find my gloves. It don't get cold enough here. So I don't keep up with gloves. And I got a pair of really nice gloves. Look at my shoes. All right, that's gonna be all. That's all I'm doing. I ain't doing too much more up to me. Even though I got the mats in here and they already dirty, I got snow all over me. Yes, we about to go. Yes, hurry up and check and do that. He talking about he got to check and see if he locked the door. Come on, dude. My hands are cold. I just got new tires and new windshield wipers and I got snow all over me. Let me get some of this snow. My hands freezing, y'all. My hands are freezing. Put them on the seat warmer. The seat warmer probably not warm enough.
It's blowing out here.
Huh?
I don't think it's blowing here.
It's blowing it on your feet. I didn't put it on the windshield because you see what happened last time? The windshield cracked. Uh-oh, nope. It's too much snow on the windshield wipers. I might have broke them. Let me try to... I don't even know, y'all. My hands are cold. My hands are freezing. So y'all gonna be with me. So whatever happens, y'all gonna see whatever happens. And I got like my hands are freezing. All right, don't look at nothing that's coming from that way. So we gonna ease on out. It's already bad icy. It's bad icy out there. Y'all probably can't even see what's going on. I'm gonna stop over here at the gas station and see about trying to clean off the windshield better. Because the roads are pretty bad right now. It's like a lot of ice packed up on the roads. That's what we driving in, packed up ice. So you just gotta be careful out here. And I can't, my mom lived 10 miles away. She lived like 10 miles away. Oh, my hands are freezing. I'm gonna stop over here at this gas station. I don't know if they probably not even open. We actually don't need gas because we full, but I'm just trying to clean this windshield off a little bit. Look like they out of gas anyway. I'm glad we full. Do they have these little things? Yep, they got. I'm gonna get this little thing to clean off the windshield, hopefully. My hand's freezing now. But I think we can use the windshield wipers now. Yeah, we good to go with the wipers. I live in Louisiana, Sonya. Living in Louisiana, we supposed to have the same weather y'all have. But they tripping. They is tripping with this weather, for real, for real. Oh, my hands is cold. Okay, is y'all gonna try? Oh, I can say, what? My bad. I don't know what they doing. I was in the middle. So, yes, y'all not gonna be able to turn up in there because I was in the middle. But if y'all would have just stopped, I could have got out and y'all could have got in. Y'all, this is crazy. And it's snowing right now. And it's supposed to be snowing again. It's supposed to be snowing again. I was supposed to go the other way. I don't know why I came this way, where this hill is at. I wanted to go the flat around way. That's the way I should have went. Okay. I don't know what they doing right there. But we gonna try to ease on by. Y'all just stay right there where y'all at, and we good on this side. I don't know what y'all got going on, but y'all just chill for a minute. I mean, y'all probably can't help but chill. Okay. I don't know what they were stopped on the wrong side of the road for anyway. Oh, he letting the hooker in or something. I don't know. She was out the car. She was having to get in the car. I don't know if he's picking somebody up. I don't know. But y'all, this ain't what we do here in Louisiana. This ain't what we do. I don't know what is going on. I really don't. This ain't our thing right here. We don't like this. Look like they might be stuck. If I had oh, they are stuck because their back wheel still turning. My bad, I can't help y'all. Sorry, I'm not gonna be able to help y'all. Plug this charger in for me, son. Yes, it's a two-handed job. Thank you, sir. Yeah, this is like just straight ice that we riding on. We just riding on the grace of God right now. God give us traveling grace as we travel to a family location. In Jesus' name, amen. All right, now we gonna slow it on down before we get to the end of the road. Because we don't have no trucks coming here to scrape the ice off the road or shovel the snow. We don't have that. We don't have any of that. So we gotta be very careful. Very, very, very careful. All right, so we almost at the end of the road right here. Okay. There's nothing coming, so we gonna ease on out here. Slower than I normally would be driving, because y'all know your girl like to drive. Nobody try to clean off the rear window, huh? Nobody. But yeah, here in Louisiana, when it snows, the whole state shut down. Like even the states where it don't snow it. Like I don't think the snow has made it to New Orleans yet. We going about 25 right now. About 25. Y'all know that's below normally go. If y'all, those of y'all who been rolling with your girl, y'all know. So we got a couple of bridges coming up here. We gotta be super careful. Y'all see the snow is steady coming down, huh? I just got some new tires yesterday, preparing for the snow, and some new wipers, preparing for the snow. But I really wasn't planning on trying to be driving up in it though. So the bridge is ice. We already know that, so we gotta ease across the bridges. Y'all, this is normally like a 10-minute drive. I believe they put some dirt on the bridge, so it's not as bad. Look like they put some dirt on the bridge. So it's don't seem as bad as the regular road. Yeah. So we think we good. On the first bridge, we good on the first bridge. We got bridge number 2 coming up. And y'all know I ain't gonna be able to read y'all comments and stuff right now, but once I get to the destination, I'll go back. Y'all, this is not Louisiana. Definitely not Louisiana. Like, okay, we on bridge number 2. See, I should have went that other way over there, but I think we got its bridges over there too.
This way?
Really?
I think there's 1 or 2 of them.
It's just one.
It would have been less than this. All right, we good for a minute. Look like somebody up here on a 4-wheeler or something, a quad, some type of utility vehicle. But y'all, this is not what we do here. This is not what we do here. We do not ski. Some people build snowmen. I don't even be trying to get out in the snow, y'all. I had enough snow. Last time it snowed. So y'all good, y'all good. I'm hot with this hat on right here, but I'm gonna leave it on. I'm gonna just leave it on. Let me turn the heat down a little bit. Y'all good, boys? And there's somebody over there on a utility vehicle. I bet you they having a good time. But you gotta be careful out here. I usually don't. This is like my second time driving in snow, y'all. My first time driving in snow was last time. This is only my second time driving in snow. But I've been driving since I was like 15, and I'm like 95 now, so, you know. And we got a hill coming here. Y'all think we can pull this hill? We gonna see. We're gonna see. Another bridge, so we just gonna try to get off the gas and just slide on across. Well, not really slide on across it. Ease on across it. Ease on across the bridge. All right, we good on the bridge. All right, so now we got this little elevation we gotta get past. I'm gonna get over here a little bit, try to follow these tire tracks, where the tire tracks were. Because they had to make it up here since the tire tracks is up at the top of the hill. All right. We going about 15 right now. I can't read that. Somebody said something to me. I can't see it. My hands warming up some. And we're gonna put it back on the feet. All right, we made it up that little elevation right there. It's like we in Alaska or somewhere for real. But the roads was clean in Alaska. The roads wasn't like this. What'd you say, dude?
You can barely even tell it's a road.
I know, that's why I'm in the middle. I mean, you can kind of tell, but I'm gonna stay right here in the middle until I can't. And then I'm gonna stop when I have to get on the other side and let them do what they gonna do. See, because if you slide, if you're too close to that side, you'll be done slid off the road. So I'm gonna stay in the middle. My hands are still kind of cold. One of them done warmed up pretty good. I need to get a heated steering wheel. That's what I need to do. So it's gonna take us probably about 30 minutes to make it 10 miles. Cause we going about 20. We ain't gonna go no faster than about 20. When I was getting tired yesterday, I should have asked them for some snow tires. They is rolling on that side. They rolling. They must got some monster truck tires. Look like they going about 40 over there. Y'all see them rolling over there, but they in a Jeep Wrangler too though. They in a Jeep Wrangler. And we in this Traverse. It's a big difference than a Traverse and a Jeep Wrangler. So we just gonna stay going where we going. And we right now we're accepting all prayers. All prayers we are accepting. So y'all send something up for your girl. He's nervous. He's scared. Let him be over there. He don't gotta read it. I'll read it when I get there. They understand. He don't know how to read in English, man. Oh, I don't even have a rear windshield thing on, rear defroster on, so that ice can fall off back there. All right, we about to go down a hill here momentarily. We get into a downhill area. We going about 20. Still going about 20. I thought about buying one of those snow shovelers off of Amazon, but I was like, I'll use it this 1 week, because we're supposed to have snow like 3 more days this week. 3 more days of snow this week. This is like seriously crazy. And the snow is like, it's not that, okay, we snow just so y'all can get some snow. It's the, oh, we gonna be here for a couple days snow. We gonna stick around for a minute. They riding like us over there. But then people in the Wrangler and other things, and they car is all the way, no snow on it. It is snow steady falling. I don't know if y'all can see that, but we got enough snow. This is all we need. We don't need any more. Y'all can come get some of this. My sister was saying it's supposed to snow in New Orleans. I don't know if she ever got snow. She was asking for snow pictures today, so I sent her some snow pictures. I need to go by and check on my shop. That's what I need to do. But I won't do it today. Probably won't do it until next week when all this is done. All right, let me see. We getting close. I don't know how close we are, but I'll know in a minute. We moved up a little bit to 25. We got the Popo over on the other side. I think I'm doing all right for my second time driving in snow. I think I'm doing all right. Yeah, we doing all right. Thank you, God, for your grace and your guidance through this snow. So we got another little hill on down the road a little bit. So how y'all doing? Where y'all at? Hopefully y'all warm and safe. Maybe I can make some snow ice cream. Y'all want to make some snow ice cream? Y'all want to open the sunroof? Cause it's not covering you. This one back there. That one won't open. You know that back one won't open. This front one got snow all over it. I ain't finna open that. No. Yeah, we got like wild hogs and deer be all out here. So you have to, when you're driving, especially at night when you can't see really, you have to be careful. Because it's a lot of wild hogs and deer get ran over in these parts. Like right down here by Walmart, it's like, there must be like a wild hog crossing zone. They need to put a sign up. Somebody need to get a snowplow company and come down here. Read some comments for me, L. See what some people talking about, man. Oh, you nervous? You helping me watch the road? Okay, you all good, then. You helping me watch the road. Y'all, this is supposed to be a 10-minute drive. And y'all see how long it's taking me. Y'all see. Mama already told me which way to go. She was like, don't go that way, or don't go this way, or go that way. So I was like, all right, okay, Mom, I got you. I'm going the way you told me to go. I feel like the other cars, I think, was kind of traveling over a little bit more to the left. But I feel like if I travel right there, it's probably ice. So I'm trying to be just to the right of them. I'm gonna have to get me a snowplow though. I'm gonna go and order one off of Amazon. Because we probably thinking that the cold is over, and it might not be. Maybe Louisiana's gonna be one of these snowy states, and I'm gonna have to move. I might have to move to Florida. Huh? I can't hear you. Because they used to it. People everywhere else except for Louisiana and the South, when it snows, they go to school. See, they have trucks that come through and salt the roads and get all this stuff up. They have
a lot of stuff.
They have
for stuff like this because it happens all the time. This stuff, it doesn't happen to us all the time. So when it happens, we're not all that prepared for it.
Yeah, they have trucks that rides on the road with shovels, and they get all this stuff up in other places. When you get out a little bit more, then you'll get to see some stuff like that. Maybe we can go somewhere like that.
It's like on Thomas when they had like the snow plows and they'll be using it to put in the tracks and stuff.
Nobody don't care about no train tracks, My son will not read the comments for me, y'all. I'm sorry. There's an electric truck. Thank God we kept our electricity, because last time we went to stay with my mom because it went out. And did I say electricity or electricity? I said it right?
You said it right.
Oh. Some people be saying electricity. That's why I was having to check my seat. All right, let me turn this seat off because I'm toasty. I am toasty. All right, look at my bag back there. That TshirtChick bag, you see? Sit on the floor. I got my glasses is up in there. No, you can pass them to me. Yeah, this road right here, it's like a lot of cars have been here. So you gotta be real careful right here. Because it's not that much snow. It's like packed down snow, which is ice. All right, we don't have, these people behind me is rolling, y'all. Let me slow down and let them go on and pass. I'm gonna slow on down. Y'all can go on around. Cause we almost to the town. Y'all go on and pass. Y'all can go past. Oh, they behind me. Yes, we would have been there 3 times. I'm telling you, it's taking us about 30 minutes. They was flying until they got close to us, but I'm not a snow driver. Y'all, if y'all want to pass or whatever y'all want to do, I'll pull over and let y'all. No, the birds was there because that little bird that be outside my window every morning was there. Down back there behind me. Because they could pass now. I'm on the one side of the road. Let me get back in the middle because we going by this bridge. So I want to make sure I'm in the center. Yeah, I think they did put dirt on the bridges to try to help. Because you can see it's dirty on the bridges. All right, get off the gas and glide across. All right, we got this little hill coming up right here. The last thing you want to do is spin out on a bridge. We almost there, y'all. It would be a cold walk, but we could probably walk from there the rest of the way from here. I wouldn't want to though. Would not want to. We are in Manny. The welcome to Manny sign is coming up. I need to clean my windshield too. I'm gonna get me a Jeep Wrangler. When my kids get out the house, I'm gonna get me a Jeep Wrangler. Be right here, we in town. We almost by Walmart. I don't know if Walmart is open or not. Y'all need anything from Walmart?
Yeah, I guess it's the box. Maybe some fries about out there.
Did y'all understand what he said? If anybody heard what he said, please type it and let me know. Please type it and let me know. I don't think Walmart open. It shouldn't be. No, it's not. It's not open. If you didn't get it, you ain't gonna have it. Nope, Walmart is closed too. Walmart said if you ain't get it, you ain't gonna have it. It ain't Christmas time. It is not Christmas time. But I bet you I know who is open. I bet you Chevron is open. I bet you. They a 24-hour place. A tree fell. Oh, a whole building fell or something. Whatever that was. I don't never remember seeing that there. All right, we coming up to our last two bridges. And we'll be good. The snow has almost fell down off the back windshield back there. I mean off the back thingy back there. We almost there. Thank y'all for riding along with us. There's the state trooper. And they better not write me no ticket for riding in the middle of the road either. They bet not. Huh? I don't know. I'll just have to get it today. If it is. Because you know how to drive. I'll just have to get it today. I know how to get rid of it. Yes. Yes, I've been in a police car one time when I had an accident. You remember that time? Well, you was little. I have never been arrested before. You ain't even 18 yet. If you was arrested, you have.
You remember I was riding with the police and Kool-Aid.
When you was in a police car, dude?
It was another 2 times.
When? I ain't never known you to be in no police car. When was you in a police car? Huh? Oh, so it was when the school came?
It was when none of y'all came. And they had to drop it back.
What happened? You was in a police car.
Because I was somewhere. And I was waiting for y'all, but y'all didn't come. And somebody in a police car to drop me back.
Where was you at? I don't remember that. My child is saying that I abandoned him and he had to ride in a police car before.
I said that y'all didn't come to the police.
That we didn't come get you. I'm gonna go by here because if I don't go by here now, my mom, I already know she's not gonna let me out the house once I get over there. So I'm gonna go ahead and make this right on this road right here and go by my shop. Is McDonald's open? It shouldn't be. They got the signs and stuff on. That's what was making me think they would. Text now and let her know we in town, AJ. Text her. So she won't be worried. You want me to get this TV out of here for you? The nail salon is open, y'all. The nail salon said they are not gonna close. They don't care what. They don't care what happens. You left your phone? What? How you gonna leave your phone, man? I'm gonna park right here on the side of the road. And I'm gonna run up in my shop right quick. You want me to get this TV for you, dude? I'm gonna get this TV for my son, so cause my mom make him sit on the porch and play the game, so he can put it up in one of the bedrooms. I'll be right out. You left your phone? Yeah, I had dropped my phone in the snow.
You looked at one of them excavators over there. Just cleared the snow that way.
Maybe.
It was in my shoes.
Let me get
But
this
I guess I
tissue
didn't bring my
roll.
shoes.
We always ride with a roll of tissue instead of Kleenex. Let me clean this up. Cause this phone will be done stop working. This is my business phone right here. Hopefully it's good. Put that in the glove box for me, son. How you didn't grab that when I'm holding it right there?
Seconds.
Your hand's not working? We got a 18-wheeler still rolling through.
My shoes in the car.
They in the car.
Did you see my shoes?
I didn't look for them. I didn't look for your
I put my
shoes.
phone in it, and I thought I put it in my
I don't know, son. I didn't look for anything. I just did my own thing and put my own stuff in the car. That's why I told y'all way ahead of time. So, we sliding a little bit. We sliding a little bit. We gonna take a right here. Actually, we gonna keep straight. We gonna take a right on down because this road seemed more traveled. So it should be, yeah, the other road, it's a little bit more ice looking. So we gonna go the long way around. Let y'all see what it's looking like. Oh, Chevron is closed too. I don't know. Is Chevron closed? Yeah, they closed. I can't believe Chevron is closed. Cannot believe it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get me a Jeep Wrangler so I can be out in the snow and stuff more. Give me some snow tires and stuff on there. Give me a plow in the front. If we gonna keep living here. I'm gonna see if I can go on Amazon and order me a snow plow to put on the front of this truck. If I can put a snow plow in the front of this truck. And just, I'm gonna order it to pick it up in Natchitoches. They'll get it there. Woo! We made it, y'all. Did anybody ever get my glasses out my bag?
I looked in it and it wasn't in
It's a whole glasses case, son.
No, it wasn't. I literally
Don't let that thing fall. All right. Without me looking, I'm just using my hand to reach back here. And it's right here. Nope, that's not it. It better be in there. It's going to be some problems. I ain't going to be able to make it. I ain't going to be able to make it if my glasses ain't in there. They right here. They right here. I got them in my hand. They right here. Thank God for the traveling grace. We taking a ride up here, but I'm gonna let this truck go because I'm not gonna ride close to the edge right here. Excuse me. In Michigan, I know a heating and cooling company that did my furnace on one day. We taking a right here. And the popo is right here. I see the popo. The popo riding dirty. They riding dirty with all that dirt and stuff on their car. We usually would take a left right here, but my mom said it's a hill, so don't go that way. So I gotta be obedient and don't go the way she said don't go. seeing some of that snow. Hey, I wish I could, Cassandra. Cassandra, is it Cassandra or Cassandra? What's up, Just Paper Crafting? How you doing? Denise says you can get this, that snow she got in Michigan. Hey. Hey. I should have got a sled or something, y'all. All right, so the ground is flatter this way that she told us to go. All right, it's a car coming this way. I'm sure they turning. This is crazy how they got this. Like, the straightaway is going straight across, but going straight across is going through a neighborhood. And I'm waiting on them to turn. They driving slower than me. This must be their first time ever driving a car. Okay, these, and they ain't got no signal light on. These other people at least got their signal light on. That's their first time driving a car. They must be doing driver's ed in the snow. Gots to be. That's a good hill to slide down. All right. Big wheels trucking. Big wheels trucking. Big wheels keep on turning. All right, y'all. We's almost here. All right. This, let me see. I can't even really see which way to go right here. Boom, boom. Okay, the road is closed straight ahead, so we're gonna have to make a right. Oh no, we can turn, because we're gonna turn off before we get to where they going. All right, all over here is some bridges. We got our one last bridge we gotta cross, and the road is bumpy because it's frozen. Y'all wanna go to the park? Go shoot some ball?
Okay, go that way.
We can get out and walk to the park.
I said don't go.
The road's closed, not the sidewalk.
Let me
I
see.
said her mom said that.
I was trying to turn the rear
Someone's
windshield
not the
wiper
way, not
on,
the
but
way to walk it.
it'll be all good.
You drive at your bottom.
Y'all, this is crazy, for real. This is crazy. All right, we got this little hill to make, so we gotta get a little more momentum going. Yep, because it's trying to be a little slick.
That's good.
But we good, though. Yeah, that's good. I already say that's good. We got them wheels that took forever to get yesterday. And then they didn't put my valve covers on, back on there. All right, y'all. We almost there. Look like somebody slid off the road right there. Gots to be careful. Y'all see my mom's house? They coming down the hill. I don't even know where to park at, y'all. I'ma just park on this side. On my usual side. They have not moved the car today. Make sure we ain't going up in the ditch, y'all. Pops ain't got out there and built no snowman like he did last time either. He must have had enough of the snow. So we here. Well, how you didn't get your stuff? You brought that game, though.
I bought my other stuff, but for some reason I didn't.
See, you coulda put that stuff in the car. All right, let me y'all can go on in. Let me find the keys. She if nobody texted her and said we was here or nothing, right? Let me text her so I can respond to people. Why would you do that? Don't let that window down when it's ice on the thing. Don't and you about to get out the car. It ain't no reason to let the window down. You got your phone right. You know how you about to be 18 in a couple of months and have to find somewhere to live. It's too late. I'm here now. And I just told him to do it. You could have said, Mama, I'm going to go ahead and do it. I'm going to go ahead and do it, Mama. Because I got my phone and you're driving, trying to get us there safely. And since Ari can't seem to find his phone, I'm going to do what you told him to do. That's how it should have went. Especially since you're about to be an adult man. Right? All right. Y'all got some real ditches to fall in. Hey, we do. We do. No, find somewhere to live. Hey, I need to find somewhere else to go. Yeah, I thank God for traveling grace. Thank God for his protection as we y'all can get out. I don't know why y'all want to sit here and be on the live with me. I'm just trying to not go in the house on live. I'll get the TV. I don't know what they be doing. Look at Rion. Rion. Look at Rion right there. He is bundled up, y'all. He's inside, but y'all look at him. He probably wanting to go outside. Hey. Where you going? Hey, we was going to my mom. Hey, I was going slow, house scraper. I was going about 25. You know, I usually be rolling, but all I could go was 25. In that 30 at the most. Hey, I ain't trying to have no snowball fight, Denise. No. Theory says I've driven in snow and sleet. A clown trying to go up a hill. Floored it, spun and almost hit. Wow. Wow. That is crazy. You got to be careful in that snow and ice. I don't like to play with my life. Jay says, I understand, let them get theirs, but nothing wrong with a little competition. It's a snowstorm in Dayton, Ohio, man. House Scraper says, my daughter wanted to get out in this, and I told her no, she not going nowhere. Hey, we here now. We ain't going. We gonna be here for the rest of the week probably. Everybody press that like button. I should have brought me some food because y'all know I'm the only one that don't eat meat, and I got to get back to eating healthy. Ace up, Ace. And Cat Spit and all those big companies. I don't believe they have as many videos as I have. Keisha says, yeah, my cousin hit some black ice last week. Cousin, how you doing? Son says, glad you made it safe. Hey, I was only going like 25. Hey, I don't be playing. Y'all, I'm telling y'all, this is my first. What's up, Teresa? This is my second time driving in snow. My first time was the last time it snowed. And that wasn't really like how it is now. Like, this snow is not going nowhere. It's supposed to snow again. It's supposed to be like, y'all know how YouTube be tripping sometimes. All right, it says I'm live. Ward, Octavia said, don't go. Hey, I'm trying to get to my mom's house. What's up, Hook? Says, you lucky this is all you got is snow here. No, man, it's supposed to rain a little bit and snow a little bit more. So I'm hoping that it won't be too bad. What's up, Andre? Hey, I don't even know. Only by God's grace, son. Only by God's grace how I driving that stuff. That's the only way. What's up, Regal? Yeah, I did forget the back windshield, but I put the thing on it. I was trying to turn the rear wiper up. My bad. I just got it. I'm gonna have to get that snow off of there. Hey, my children, Miss CC, my children, especially that oldest one, he's not gonna do nothing unless you ask him. I don't know how he's planning on getting married and starting a family and all this stuff. What's up, Jay? Jay says I would stop whining about 45 degrees after seeing this. Wow. Hey, we supposed to been, it's supposed to be like 7 degrees. Let me see what the temperature is on my other phone. It says it's 18 degrees on my car. It says it's 18. Y'all see? Let me see. Tuesday. Let me see. It's supposed to, no, I don't know if y'all can see it, but tell you what, this way, that way y'all can see it better. Tuesday, Wednesday's supposed to rain, which is gonna make it worse when it's 14 degrees on Thursday and Friday. Right now it's 18 and snow. Pam says I was trying. Hey, you said 2 degrees warmer than Michigan. Hey, I was looking at the New York. How do I do this? Okay, it's back on. I was trying to put it on the phone's internet because I didn't know if it's 2 degrees. What? My bad. I just spit when I talk. My bad. You surprised me there, Nisi. Said it's 2 degrees here. Man. Yeah, but that's about all we got, y'all. All this snow right here. All this snow out here. And it's snowing right now, it looks like. And it's still birds trying to survive down here. And they just flying. Y'all see that? Y'all see how fast they driving? They is rolling. Yeah, but I'm not going to keep y'all on here unless y'all got some t-shirt questions or some business questions. Like this week right here. This is a natural disaster week right here. They ought to compensate us for this. Sonya, stop it, Sonya, stop it. Sonya says 80 degrees there. Stop it. We need to drop all this snow off over there so it can melt. Pam says, how's it snowing here and we have no, hey, y'all can have it all. Pam, I don't want it. I do not want it. We got a winter storm warning is what, a winter storm or whatever. We had a winter storm warning. Look, I put my my headscarf on when I was wearing this hat because I didn't want it to be like messing my hair up. Sonya, send us some sunshine. Send us some sunshine this way. We need some sunshine. Well, I'm gonna get ready to get off of here, y'all. Unless anybody got any more questions. If y'all got some questions, I'll answer the questions. But other than that, I'm about to go up in here. I gotta bring this TV inside for my son. I'm way ahead of you. Got my phone, and I got my battery packs. I got my battery packs in the car. I always keep them charged up. so that when I'm in the bed, I don't have to actually plug my phones up. I just have them on the battery packs and have them in my bed. What? My bad. Sonia says, sorry, not sorry. She's sorry, not sorry. Nisi says, I heard you can put your kids on your payroll. I need to, but they ain't gonna work. They would be fired on the first day, Nisi. Pam says, I'm working on getting this upgraded screen printing stuff ready to go. All right, Pam. All right. Hey, screen printing is the way to go. Screen printing is the way to go. All these other different types of printing, I mean, they okay. But screen printing is really the way to go. Like, screen printing has been around for several years. I don't know how many years, but they keep coming out with different stuff. But screen printing is still like industry standard. Like, as far as quality. And I have to see. I have some shirts at my shop that I was supposed to talk about on one of the live streams, but I didn't. I forgot before I got off. But I have a shirt back from when I was in high school, and it's still in decent, like the sleeves are cut out and everything. Yeah, I left the resort this morning. Had a real nice staycation. Wow. By the pool? You was by the pool? Wow. And we here by the cool. All right, Barry. Jocelyn says, we got ice in Virginia. Pam says, I want a press and sort of kit from one. Oh, all right. Oh, yeah, that was the one that Rye won. Rye had won it at ISS. I think you can actually add to that one and make it like upgraded or whatever. I believe. Yeah, that was Rye press. He had said he thought about doing what do you call it? I can't think of what like when you go and print for different sites or whatever, go to a different site. Denise said, Sin told you she wasn't sorry. Hey, we all going to Sonia's. I'm gonna tell Mama we gonna pack up. We gonna come to Florida, and I'm gonna bring that printer with me when we come. Since I still ain't packed it up. Oh yeah, Pam said she already upgraded it. All right. Yeah, that should be a pretty decent setup, Pam. That should be a pretty decent setup. That's that Vastex. It's the new one that they have. You going to Florida Saturday? How you going to Florida Saturday? And nobody else don't know. You must be trying to run away, Teresa. Ice in Maryland. What the weather looking like in New Orleans, Teresa? What is it looking like in New Orleans? Y'all still doing Mardi Gras down there? Or y'all gonna cancel it? Y'all look. Let me show y'all. It's supposed to be, this is the temperature for tonight. 7 degrees, y'all. 7 degrees. And that's just not right. It feel like the real feel is 5 degrees right now. It will snow until this afternoon. There will be a big temperature. Yeah, those y'all look. My hand look like some snow, don't it? It's so ashy. Y'all see that? Y'all don't tell nobody. Sonya says, come on. Don't tell nobody about my ashy hand looking like a snowflake. That's my snowflake hand right there. My snowflake hand. Mama got icicles all off the side of the house. Look. Icicles. Icicles on my ashy hand. I'm gonna go on up in this place because I know Ari sitting in there waiting on me to bring this this TV. I got this TV from the shop. So that I don't ever watch it, so he can watch it. Don't forget to get yourself some food. Hey, it ain't nowhere to get some. I might have to eat some meat. And I had food at home. I should have brought. I just was like, let's go, boys. When it rain, while it's raining, hopefully it won't be too cold. Let me see what it's gonna be. Then it'll melt some of the snow and the ice, and before it get back cold, I can go and get some food. I can go about 3 days without food, y'all. I fasted for 3 days with no food and no water before. It was tough, but I did it. Let me see. I have Wednesday, it's supposed to rain. So tomorrow, I already ate today. Tomorrow, come on. Tomorrow is supposed to rain. And it's going to be 34 and 25. So that should, get up a little bit. And then I'll run and get stuff and run back home. That's how it happened. Yeah. But my mama, she probably got some stuff in here because they do a lot of vegetables and stuff. I'll just be eating like beans. I might eat like a can of beans or something, Oh, they might have some of those MREs in here. Y'all know we had the hurricane and stuff. So they have we have some MREs in here, and they had a lot of vegetarian MREs. Pam said I had given up. Hey, Pam, don't give up on screen. I'm telling y'all, screen printing is the thing to do. Like, y'all see all these people that's talking about all this other stuff. Like I promise y'all, I try to give y'all the real truth, the real facts. I don't just say, okay, you should do this because this company is paying me. I try to tell you the real truth. Nisi says MRE. Hey, the MREs was actually all right, Nisi. I had never ate MREs before, but they actually was all right. And my mom said that they have come a long way with the MREs. Like, I had ate one just to eat one because I had never ate it just to see what it was like. And it actually was not bad. It's not like how they used to be, my mom said. I don't know how they used to be, but she said that they have come a long way. They actually decent now. But y'all, like with the screen printing, like, that's the way to go. Like, as far as like, if you're doing DTG, if you're doing any other type of printing, DTG, it's not going to be fast enough unless you got like a huge machine. Ryan that did have a machine that was like, it probably had about maybe 10 or more heads on it. There was a DTG printer, but that thing was like super expensive. And imagine the cost of the ink and all the upkeep and all of that. But it was like a screen printing machine, but it was DTG. That's the only way that DTG is going to be able to keep up. Now, if you're doing like vinyl, those of y'all who doing vinyl, because that's how I started out. That's what made me realize, hey, I got to find something, that's faster than vinyl. Because if all you're doing is vinyl, when you get the big orders, it's going to take you a while to get those orders done because you're going to have to weed every shirt. So say you get 100 shirts. Okay, then say you order transfers. Y'all see how everything is right now with stuff is kind of slowed down with the delivery and stuff. So if you got, say that somebody needed some shirts done for a funeral, okay, a lot of us can order and get the shirts the next day or within a couple of days. But then, like with those transfers, you're not going to get them the next day or within a couple of days. It's probably going to be about 4 or 5 days, and that's like quick trying to get some transfers, so the screen printing is pretty much is the best thing that's going right now. Pam says the wind renewed my faith in making it work. Hey, I'm telling y'all, like, this is the honest truth. Screen printing is the way to go. And there's nothing wrong with outsourcing and stuff like that if you have to, or starting wherever you at. Just Paper Crafting says it seems complicated. Once you learn what you're doing, like, okay, like when you first, if you're doing, I don't know how you started out Just Paper Crafting, but if you started out with vinyl, you had to learn how to do that, right? And then, like, once you learned it, you could do the little tricks and figure out how to create certain designs. And you figured out, okay, if I make the font real thin, it's going to be harder to weed. And, it's like all kind of stuff like that you have to figure out. But once you really got to doing the vinyl, you learn the little secrets and tricks to make you do it faster. And that's the same thing with screen printing. Like, screen printing is really not that complicated. Like, one of the things with me, I need to buy new screens. That's one thing that I need, because if y'all have seen my screens, and I haven't bought screens. I can't remember the last time I bought screens. I would have to look back in my records to see, but I need some new screens. So like, if you have good screens, you won't be having issues with some of that stuff. Johnson says they used to taste terrible. House Scraper says, I know I said it once, but people have your phones and yes. Make sure that y'all have your phones and stuff charged. Let me plug mine back in. Maybe that's a reminder for me, House Scraper. But we got this generator, well, 2 generators, my mom's generator and mine. And Pam says, I used to order transfers. Yes. How long did it take you to get the transfers, Pam? And Pam, you said you're in Virginia. House Scraper says, I made all of my shirts using HTV and my Easy Press. Yeah, and we all have to start somewhere, but like once you start getting bigger orders, I mean, if you're not doing that many orders, or if you're doing like 5 shirts is the most you're gonna do at a time, then it's nothing wrong with doing vinyl, because I probably would do vinyl for 5 shirts. House Scraper says good deal on the generators. Yeah, but like when you're starting to get bigger orders, you don't want to have to wait. You don't want to have to do them all with vinyl, and then you make more doing them with screen print, because the reason that we're all doing t-shirts, I mean, some people may be doing t-shirts for fun. Jess Paper Craftsman says, I saw a video where someone used his Cricut to screen print, like putting the vinyl on the screen. You can do that if it's not a detailed design. Y'all, it is really snowing out here. Can y'all see that? Y'all, look at that. It is really snowing out here, for real. Man. Pam says it took 5 to 7 days, and I was saying 4 to 5 would be quick, and it's going to take a minute to get those transfers. So when you're taking 5 to 7 days to get transfers, and then you have other orders that you're working on. You may have orders that you're working on that don't need transfers, but say that all of your orders are bigger orders and you need to order transfers. You can't do them all at the same time. Thank you, Nays World. I appreciate it. I appreciate you watching. And House Scraper says, oh no, more snow, please. No more snow. No. Man, it is really snowing. And then it's supposed to snow, I think Wednesday, or it's supposed to snow tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday, I believe. Wednesday, I believe it's supposed to rain. But that's crazy. But yeah, and with me being one person, I gotta, like, if you got a bunch of heat presses and you got a bunch of people working for you, which also means you're gonna have to be paying more money to these people, and you're gonna have to be paying money for the transfer. Like my reason that I started doing t-shirts was because I didn't want to have to work for nobody else. I wanted to make my own money. I wanted to be able to take care of my family and my kids. And then once I got divorced, I need to be able to take care of my kids or whatever. So with everything that I have going on with the t-shirts, I'm not trying to be spending more money. Like, I'm trying to do things to help me make money faster, So if I'm having to wait, like say with screen printing or whatever, say, and with vinyl, like I do plan on doing a video for that real soon to show y'all all of that, the whole comparison thing or whatever. I just was looking at that truck because they was seemed like they was close to the edge. But anyway, like, you got to factor in that. Okay, how long does it take to create the design? Because designing, I mean, you can create a design in like 5 or 10 minutes if you know exactly what you're trying to do. But like when I'm designing for myself, sometimes it takes me a couple days to design because I'm like, okay, I want to get this right. Pam says, I would tell my customers 10 days. Most of the time, I would get them in 5 days. Yeah. Housekeeper says, I think you're doing a great job with your business, lady. Thank you, House Scraper. Yeah, but like, as far as, like, you know, like with the transfers, especially when it's just me. Say that you get a couple of orders, and even if it is heat press, you know, you gotta wait. You gotta factor in all that time. Okay, so it took me an hour to create the design. It took 4 days for me to get the transfers, and then it's gonna take maybe a couple of hours to press, depending on how many transfers you have and how many heat presses you got, and if you have help and all that, and then you got to factor in all of that, and then how much did the transfers cost? Cause see, like with me having a shop, before I can ever make any money, I gotta pay for that shop. You know, I gotta take that, my rent and utilities and internet. I gotta take all of that out before I ever make any money. Okay, so I'm short when I first start. Okay, so now I got to order some transfers, and I got to order the t-shirts. Okay, how much am I charging for the shirts? What's up, Destiny? You said, when are we getting some? I have not sold in a while, Destiny, to be honest with you. I have not sold in a little bit, but I was just talking about sewing. I do have something I gotta fix or whatever, that, you know, with sewing, but I need to find a sewing project to do. Right now I don't have anything, and I do have something else that I'm gonna be doing. Truth Over Emotion says, back when I started clothing business 2006, I couldn't get much support from people to buy from our community because they weren't familiar with using credit cards on the internet. Now people find, hey, that you was ahead of time, Truth. You was ahead of time. Because right now, you know, especially with all this stuff that's going on, the internet businesses have really picked up. What's up, Rapper J? What's up, Maria? Where's Ken Industries? I haven't seen. Hey, Rapper J, I'm telling you, Ken Industries is killing it with his 2 YouTube channels. He don't have to do no t-shirts or no videos or nothing else. If you go on his website, you can't even order anything off his website. So he just living a life. He's a young man. He might be in Costa Rica or somewhere. I don't know. I don't know where that young man is at. Maria says, "Saying I'm in love with your new Epson printer." Thanks, Maria. Look, I've been had that Epson printer since November, and the other day on live, I was doing my first print. Like when I was printing those masks, I had never even set the printer up. Thank God everything works with it and stuff, but I had never even set it up or nothing. Rhonda says no. Rhonda says it's been canceled. What's been canceled? The show? Pam says, I just hate it when I got a real simple design that I could have done myself in 2 to 3. Yes. And I'm telling you, like like when you're doing these videos, you got to give truthful, honest information. And that's what I try to do. Like, you know, y'all saw when I sold equipment. Y'all see the equipment that I have. Like, I'm not buying a whole bunch of things just to be buying them and trying to tell y'all that y'all should get them. Everything that I have, I use it. Except for something that, like right back here, well, actually, y'all can't even see. Actually, no, it's not even in there. I took it out. I had a couple of things in there. But, yeah, because you could have, like some of that stuff, when you could get it done that same day, especially when you got orders steady coming in and you having to wait on transfers, you know, that's kind of wasting your time. Destiny said something else you are getting into. Is it embroidery? Hey, no, it's not. It's not embroidery at this time. It's not embroidery at this time. I actually have added 2 things. I've added 2 things to my business, but because I'm so behind on videos and because some other stuff, you only gonna get to see it if you're a member. And I don't know. What's up, Shayna? Rhonda says it's 31. Hey, it's 18 degrees here. Look. 18 degrees here. Shayna got an embroidery channel. Shayna, if y'all interested in embroidery, y'all can check out Shayna. Shayna, I believe I might have been on your channel before because I'm interested in embroidery. I actually, it was actually a certain embroidery machine that I wanted to buy, but I didn't buy it. I'm kind of just sitting on the money right now. I feel like God don't want me to spend anything right now. So I don't know. All right, W. Elliott, I appreciate you joining me. Y'all, I'm finna go in here in a minute. Okay, the snow have slowed down. Man, y'all want me to get up and build a snowman for y'all in the morning? Denise says going to sub to you now, Shayna. Yeah. Yes, Shayna, and we got some other people on here. Y'all, everybody support each other. Y'all support each other. But I believe I've been on your channel before. All right, Shayna. All right, I'll have to get on there. I'll have to contact you when I'm ready. Cause right now I don't have an embroidery machine. What's up, Jermaine? Go. Yeah, I'm not really from Mississippi. This is the school I went to. I went to the University of Mississippi, Ole Miss. I graduated in 2001. Yeah, I graduated in 2001, December. House Scrapper says, yes, be brave, build a Y'all know I probably won't. I don't even have my gloves. I can't, I don't even know what I did with my gloves. I had some, what do you call those? They was like some really good gloves too. Like some real thick gloves. I don't even know what I did with them. I don't even know what I did with them. You from Oxford or just from Mississippi? Yeah, but I went to school in Mississippi and I lived there for a few years afterward. I came back here in, let me see, 2004. I think I came back home in 2004, I believe. Okay, I know what that's at. I know Corinth. Yeah. What did you share with us at the start of this stream? Hey, I just drove in the snow. This is my second time driving in the snow. And I just drove. And everybody was on here with me while I drove. Whoo. Let me see. Yeah, that was all it was I just was like, this snow. We got snow again. Crazy. But yeah. Look, I be getting all off the subject, but we was talking about screen print, how screen print is the t-shirt company's bread and butter. Like if you're doing screen printing, you can do things a whole lot faster than if you're doing any other type of printing. Like with DTG prints slow, and then you can only print one shirt at a time. And then you got to pre-treat the shirts or buy pre-treated shirts, which takes even more money from you. The DTG machines have to run through their cycles and stuff. And they'll tell you all you have to buy is a DTG machine, but you also need that pre-treating machine. No, I don't have chains on my tires, but I did just get some new tires, Michi. I did just get some new tires yesterday. They don't even have, well, they probably got about 100 miles on them now, but they didn't even have 100 miles. Okay, then you got transfers. Transfers, you gotta wait for them to come in. They charge extra for more colors. Sometimes you have issues with transfers, because if y'all have watched my videos and people was telling me, you got to do this, you got to change the temperature to this, you got to press it longer, you got to do this and do that. Oh, I'm not driving now. I made it to my destination. I'm just sitting in the car because I didn't want to go in my mom's house on live stream. But I'm gonna sit in here and finish talking to y'all, and then I'm gonna go inside. Yeah, so with the transfers, you got to wait for them. Sometimes it's issues with the transfers. It's you are depending on somebody else to get it right. What if the colors are not exactly how you want them, or different things like that. Okay, then you got vinyl, heat transfer vinyl. You know, it just takes a longer time to cut it out. You have to layer the colors, which makes your design like super thick. What's up, Derek? What's up, Greg? You know, with the vinyl, you know, it makes, I mean, but a lot of this stuff go hand in hand. You know, if you do screen printing or vinyl, you could offer some of these other types of printing. You know, not saying that, okay, you never gonna need any of those. But yeah, that's basically okay. You got the white toner printers. Shayna says, you're so lucky to be in driving distance. My mom's 3 states away. My mom used to be 6 hours away when I was in Mississippi, but I ended up moving back home. It is good to have family close, though. Like, seriously. It really is. But, you know, they miss you more when you're gone. So, when I used to come home, when my mom would cook my favorite foods and stuff, now she might not have even cooked. I'm glad you liked it, Greg. And thank you for purchasing a shirt. I appreciate it. I got the, what is it? It's the 24-inch one. I don't even know the number, to be honest with you, because it's been a long time since I bought it, but it's the F something, but it's the 24-inch one. Yeah, we miss you, but you won't ever come up here. You won't ever come up here. We always try and get you come up here. You don't ever come. Pam says, I've only ever had one major issue with transfers. Trust me, it cost me. Yeah, and that's the thing. And you're not in charge of the quality of the transfers. You know, once they print them, it's just on them. But the main thing with the transfers is the time that you have to wait to get them. But when you get them, you know, especially if it's your first time using them, you got to try to learn how to do them. And then depending on what place you order from, you may have to order them. You know, you got to keep ordering from the same place so that you'll be more familiar with them, because if you switch it up, it's not the same. You know, like with screen print and with vinyl, it's all the same. You know, you use a different type, it's going to be all the same. Sometimes you have to do like a higher temperature on the vinyl. Sometimes, depending on what ink, it may have to be a higher or lower temperature. Shayna says, Michi, watch Sin's playlist. She has a video on all her equipment. Yeah, I do. I do not have it on I gotta add that one to the list. Thank you for reminding me, Shayna. But I do have to add that printer to the list. But I haven't done an in-depth video like explaining everything about it. But I'll get it done. I appreciate you watching all the way from London, James. Maria says, Sin, I bought the Sawgrass 1000 and only used it a handful of times. I much rather get the Epson where I can sell my SG at a good price. Or where can I? Probably eBay. eBay, somebody buy it quick off of there. Yes, the F570, George. The F570. I could not remember the numbers. I appreciate you watching, James. Thank you. What's up, Pamela? Yes, it's the sublimation printer. They do have one that's not a sublimation printer. They have they have two different versions of it. One is the the one I have is the sublimation printer. But they have one that is a regular printer. Man, these people keep moving. I got the windows all fogged up. Can't even see out the windows. James says, I run a small print shop and sell on eBay. Yeah, a lot of people do like Etsy and eBay, or you can get your own websites to sell on, but getting something going online is good. Denise says, is that your sister that was making us look bad? No, that's not her. She lived like 30 minutes from here. That's my sister that live in New Orleans, Latricia. But she don't ever want to come up here. I need to get back to exercising, y'all. I plan on, y'all, I'm telling y'all, when I say God is good and God is moving and doing some things, y'all stay tuned. Because I'm telling y'all, God is really doing some things. Shayna says, remember that video you posted a long time ago about eBay vinyl, and after you get it, you re-roll it? Yes. Actually, I have not used it a long time. I was using some of that eBay vinyl, and now if you go back to that video, that was around 2017, I believe. But I was using some of that vinyl earlier this year, or I think it was earlier this year, and the vinyl was having some issues. Like when I was trying to weed it. But the vinyl is really old. I think it was either 2016 or 17 when I had that vinyl. Most people would have used it up by then. And I did not know vinyl could have an expiration date. So once I had the issues with that, but it was from 2016. But no, I have not purchased it. Actually, I have not purchased vinyl in a long time because most of my stuff is screen printed. Like, only when I'm doing, like, small orders. Shayna says, I've been following you there. Hey, yes. I've been on here for a minute. Yeah, I've been on here for a minute. I got over 900 videos, y'all. Like, for real. Over 900 videos. I have a new knee and doing keto to lose weight. So far, so good. Hey, I'm going to start back doing the fitness classes. And I'm gonna be like, okay, y'all see how fluffy your girl has got. I don't know if y'all can even tell, but I got a little fluffy. And I'm gonna start working out again on the other channel and help, and I'm gonna lose all my fluffiness and help anybody who want to lose their fluffiness too. I don't know. I don't mind the extra weight. I just want my stomach area gone. I wish I could just like target that and keep the weight everywhere else. Cause I always been like really slim. House Scraper say, I remember when I first saw you later. Which video do you remember, House Scraper? Which video do you remember seeing first? Hey, I have gained a little weight now, House Scraper. I've gained a little weight now. Denise says, I'm not alone being fluffy. Maria says, no, you have not. Hey, it's really my stomach area that I don't like. But I don't mind gaining the weight, because I ain't never been thick or nothing like that. I've always been like real slim. And I was like, okay, I'm getting a little butt. Okay, I like how these pants fit me. Okay. You said it was screen printing. Yeah, I was trying to see if it was one of my videos where I was awkward on camera, because I was very awkward. Rhonda says Mardi Gras has been canceled. Yeah, I never been to Mardi Gras, Rhonda. I ain't never even wanted to go and make in my first big order. Now, my first big order was, I have done like some big vinyl orders, but I wasn't filming during that time. And then I used to do like the football orders on the day of the game. Denise says, seeing you crazy. Can you do that focus on cardio and stomach? I'll be doing it on some of everything. We hit some abs. We beat up on the abs a little bit. I got to get back to that because I have got a little more fluffy than I want to, and I'm not in shape. Shayna says, everyone suggests post our first memories of Sin's channel. She ain't trying to go. Yes, y'all, the first, the ones of y'all who on here, y'all tell me, what was y'all first impression watching my first video? What's up, Derek? How you doing? Tell me, what was y'all first impression when y'all watched the first video that y'all can remember watching? Tell me, like, y'all don't worry about hurting my feelings or nothing. Constructive criticism, that's what I need. Yeah, everybody tell me something that they remember about my videos, like what Denise said, Santa is a beast exercise. Hey, that's that competitor in me. Yeah, so y'all post and let me know y'all first video, the first video that y'all watched, what y'all remember about it, and what did y'all think about it? Like, what made y'all want to watch my channel? Like, and then tell me something that I should work on, something that I need to work on. Y'all give your girl some constructive criticism. James says, what do you think about the eye color white toner printers and the quality? They actually tried to send me one, James, but I'm not interested in it anymore. When I was interested in it, they wasn't talking right. But now I'm not interested in it. But I mean, it's just a lot of steps that you got to go through. It's a lot of stuff you got to go through to get it to come out right. Like you got to press it, you got to press it a certain way, you got to peel it a certain way. You know, you got to have a good heat press. You can't just use any heat press with it. You got to have a good high quality heat press. Not that there's nothing wrong with that, but you know, I mean, and then it's expensive. The toners are expensive, but they supposed to last a long time, because I have a laser printer at my shop, and I only have to buy colors, not even every year. I don't have to replace all the colors even every year. Okay, Maria says, for me, I thought this girl is being honest and it's down to earth. Thank you, Maria. House Scraper says, inspiring me to get crafting and me to do my shirts. I appreciate that. And Nisa says, you're God sent. I look to your videos for help. I appreciate you too, Nisi. And I really appreciate all of y'all, because y'all have really helped me way more than y'all know. Like when I first got on here doing videos, I was like very shy. And like I used to be like awkward. Like when I go back and look at my videos, I'm like cringing at some of them. Pam says you were nervous and stiff, but your content was good. Yeah, yeah, Pam, that that is what I remember when I first started doing videos. That's like, I was like, you know, I was awkward. Hot Scraper says your hard drive to make your business a success. Pam says, I really remember the you do. I think that's how you spell it. I like your content. I wouldn't change a thing about you. Thank you, Pamela. I appreciate that. James says, what's the quality like though? I have the A to B part figured out. That's the thing I don't know, James, because I don't own one. I don't have one. It's some people on here that do have them. They say that you can get, I think, 30 washes maybe out of them. Maybe something like that. 30 washes or maybe 60 washes. I'm not sure. Or 50 washes, something like that. They tell you they don't last forever. They're a transfer. Like the transfers, like the inkjet and laser transfers are not going to last forever. Like screen printing will last. Your shirt will be tore up and have holes all in it and will be pretty much trash, and the screen print will still be looking how it did on the first day. Sometimes the white ink can be cracked up and stuff, but it's pretty much gonna look how it was the first day you printed it. Destiny says, my first video I saw of yours was when you were unboxing some gifts with your logo character, and you said look, they even got the forehead. Hey, yes, my forehead. Look, I got this headscarf on since I got this hat on. House Scraper says, I agree, Maria. Y'all, I was at Sam's Club on Saturday, and because I wasn't checking my phone, somebody had saw me at Sam's Club, and they was like, hey, are you at Sam's Club? Are you in Shreveport? I didn't see it until I got home, but they didn't come up to me or nothing. They just thought that they saw me because they was like, I saw a tall person with hair like yours, and you had two boys with you. But I was like, man, why you didn't come and say something? Denise says, my first impression was that you was quiet and straight to the point. And in the video, yeah, I try to get straight to the point, because I hate when I get on a video and people are like, talking about all kind of stuff before they get to the point. And then sometimes you got to go through a whole bunch before they even start the video. Just Paper Crafting says, I found your videos to be very informative. I purchased my heat press after watching a couple of your videos. Which one did you get, Just Paper Crafting? Which one did you get? And I always try to tell people to get a good quality heat press. That way it'll last you your entire business. But if you're on a tight budget, get you whatever you can get to get started. Nisi says, when I first watched your videos, you made me feel like I could do it You have a teaching spirit. You know what, Niecy? I really love working with kids. Like I'm a patient person, and I like working with kids. Like as far as like the basketball training, that's really what I love to do is the basketball training. But like right now I don't have it, anything with it. But I really like working with kids. And I don't know, it's just and sometimes kids can be challenging. And I like, I'm kind of up for the challenge. I don't like a crybaby though. I don't like a crybaby. But I can be, I like working with kids. And because kids are like, they will listen to you. Like when you get to adults, sometimes we like, we don't, whatever you say, and they don't want to do it. But like with kids, they think you know what you're talking about. Shayna says, as soon as I seen a couple of your videos, I stuck around because you were dropping gems. You shared product information when everyone else was being stingy. Your videos kept saying you're here to help. Derek says, Sin was transparent, showing all of her mistakes. I've learned from them and am about to finally start my shop. All right, Derek, that's awesome. That's awesome. And I love to hear stories about like when you start your shop. Like if you start posting some videos, whenever I do get to travel, I'm supposed to be going to Georgia sometime soon. And if it's people in the area that I helped, I would love to meet y'all and, and let y'all tell y'all story and be on the channel if y'all interested in it. So as that day get closer, I will let y'all know. George Lopez says, I'm about to start editing videos to upload soon. And I was nervous talking only because I don't have that much space in my garage to walk around and don't want to trip. Hey, you know what, George? The thing is, if you're filming the videos and not live, you can always edit out the parts that you fall. And you see how tight my shop is. My shop is small. I call it the sardine can. James says, thanks for responding. Really appreciate your outlook. You're welcome, James. And Pam says, yes, I had a perm. I had that creamy crack. I was on that creamy crack back then, Pam. But I don't think I'll ever go from natural. I love being natural. James says, a lot of my family live in Atlanta. Maybe pay a visit some point post-COVID. Yeah, I'm hoping to whenever all the people get together that I can go. And Just Paper Crafting says a 15 by 15 auto open. Yeah, that's an awesome press. And that auto open feature is the bomb. I don't know why I ever bought a press. Excuse me. I don't know why I ever bought a press that didn't have auto open. Any press I buy from here on out has got to have auto open. Shayna says, you just make people feel like they can be somebody, and you're inspiring. The video where you bought the button maker, I was like, Sin is crazy. She about that income no matter the job. Yes, and that's why we start these businesses. Y'all like to make money. You don't want to just be buying stuff that somebody said buy this stuff and it's not really gonna help you. Like I try to tell you like the real deal that's gonna help you. My mama car is started up. I wonder if she know. She finna go somewhere. I gotta get this stuff out. Y'all, I was using this shower scraper to get the snow off my car. Look, I like when you're first stepping in that snow. Look, I pulled out these old Jordans, y'all. These what do you call them? I forget what they call. Let me leave this in the car and get my stuff out. I don't know if my mom is gonna go some random question. Have you tried pressing the vinyl on leather before? Yes, I have, and it'll work. Now that was with the Stalls vinyl. I don't really need this on my head. I use the Stalls vinyl, but they do have vinyl for leather and for different things like that. I'm getting my stuff out. I'm gonna get this TV last because I know my son in there waiting on it. I'm gonna make him wait. But yes, they have vinyl. What's up? United Ink. Jonathan, what's up? Let me see. Jonathan, did y'all get any snow? Yeah, hey. Look at there. It's snow. It's snow, Jonathan. It's coming for y'all. It's coming for y'all too. The snow is coming for y'all. I'm gonna take this in there. Hey, I'm gonna come back and get the TV. I'm gonna make him wait. I gotta take my stuff in first. Look at all that snow on the steps. Let me see. He done already hooked the game up. He couldn't wait. Let me get the TV. See, my oldest son could have got this TV if he was a good kid. Y'all, y'all give me a sec. Hello? Oh, I don't be worried about no Valentine's Day, but thank you. Yeah, thank you. I ain't got no Valentine, so it's like a regular day to me. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think he done ran off and left his phone up there. We had came down here. We at Mama's. God's grace, for real. Here. Mm-hmm. It's yeah. We gonna be down here until the end of time.
Oh man, no.
Yeah. I forgot to bring my flip flops, and I gotta take my shoes off. I like to always have my shoes on.
I don't care if they put right now, they put 20 things on there, ain't none of them too good for it. I'm gonna read them and keep going about my business. Oh man, it don't matter. How is this supposed to?
Yeah.
How is this supposed to help?
I don't know, man.
I don't understand how this is supposed to help me do.
He doing homework. I think Rio need homework help. They gonna still have it because it's supposed to snow Thursday and Friday.
And I mean Thursday and Wednesday, but I don't know which one is for Tuesday.
So, I don't want to hurry. Get over there and sit down. Get over there.
Who? Kedrick.
Cause this one that has.
Oh.
We're gonna do every last one of them.
Ain't no telling.
We're doing all of them right now.
Even when there's an unexpected change in venue, watch what you want
All right.
on
Wow.
devices at no extra charge.
Sorry about that, y'all. Sorry about that. Let me come up in here. This is gonna be my room for tonight. Charlene says I'm in Michigan. We are used to. Hey, how you get used to that? How do you get used to that, Charlene? I don't think I could get used to it. Now how I take this thing off? I don't think I could get used to it. My hair is flat down, so I gotta fluff it out a little bit, so it won't be looking too crazy. How you get used to the snow, Charlene? I don't think I could get used to it. I don't know if I could get used to that. Where my glasses at? I don't like when it's cold. Pam says I have vinyl that has outlasted the shirt. Yeah, if you get some good vinyl, it will. It will. Rhonda says you better hurry up and get out of the car. I'm not in the car now. Hey, if that my kids would save me, they'd come get me out of there. I believe they would. I believe they would get me out, Rhonda. Because they would be like, Mama, she's not going to cook us nothing to eat. Let me get Mama out the car. That's the only reason they would get me out, is so I could fix them something to eat. Y'all, let me see. I'm gonna close the door. Y'all know I was telling y'all in the last video that, my son, my oldest son, because he's a senior, they had the senior basketball thing. So we did the basketball thing or whatever. So let me show y'all. Let me find the picture. I'm gonna show y'all this picture that we took. I'm gonna just show you one because that's all I have right now. My cousin took a lot of pictures and I don't have them all. But this is a picture, y'all, of me and my kids and they dad right here. I'm gonna turn this thing around. Let me turn around where y'all can see. Right here. Look, I'm the only one that didn't have my mask on, though. Everybody else had their mask on. So this is the picture right here. So I did make it through. Yep. Let me see. That's the only picture that I have. I guess the best picture that I have. Let me see. Because I didn't have my phone. That somebody actually sent me that one because my mom had my phone. I was trying to go on here and see if I had another picture. And let me see. This is a picture. That's a picture of both of them. Him and his dad. Right there. So he was happy. I can't even see it. Or y'all can see it or whatever. And I think that those are the best two pictures that I had, I think. Yeah, because the other one, it was kind of blurry. Thank you. What's up, Butterman? And that was just him out there, but it wasn't that good of a picture. Yep, and I thought that was good for my son, that he could have those pictures. So, yep. And I'm telling y'all, if God wouldn't have changed me, I would have been like, nope. Nope. Thanks. Their school colors is yellow and green. Green and yellow. Golden green, whatever you want to call it. But yep, that was the pictures. Then let me see. Then Ari, I'm just like looking at him right here. Like you see how tall my youngest son is? And he's gonna be taller than me. Let me see. My youngest son, he's gonna be taller than me. He's just in the 6th grade. So this is probably the last time he'll not be that tall. Cause I'm thinking by the time school start next year, my bad, he's probably gonna be about my height. I'm honestly thinking. So yeah. What's up, Jesse? How you doing? Thanks, Denise. Yeah, my cousin got the rest of them. I'll have to show y'all the rest of them once she get them, cause she got a thing. Yeah, my son is 6'5", and I'm like 5'11 and a half, and they dad is like 6'3". On this picture, let me see. It's probably my shoes though. On this picture, I don't know. I don't know if I look like I'm taller than him or not, but those shoes that I have on, y'all know the Air Max shoes, they kind of high off the ground. Yep, those are some Sublimation shirts. My bad. Y'all see that? Let me see. You can't really see mine that good. Come on. So I'm gonna zoom in on that one. Come on. Yes, we got Snow Butterman. Butterman, they killing us with the snowman. The snow is this whole thing right here. I just drove in the snow. You'll have to go back and watch it from the beginning. What's up, Karen? Says your son will be tall as he gets older. Hello from Colorado. Karen, it's your fault we got all this snow. It's your fault that you from Colorado, you sent this snow down here. I'm just messing with you. Pam says, behold, the green and gold. Yep, that green and gold. Yep. But yes, we got a lot of snow. Oh, Karen laughing after she done sent the snow down here. It's freezing in New Orleans. No snow. Hey, y'all gonna get it, cause we getting some more snow. We getting some more snow tomorrow. Hey, you gonna get some. You gonna get it, Tina. It's coming. It's coming. Cause it's supposed to be snowing tomorrow, and then it's gonna rain Wednesday, then Thursday and Friday. Maybe I should have been down there with y'all, Tina, if y'all don't get none. Maybe I should have been in that area. Man. Y'all gonna get some, Butterman. Y'all just stay tuned, Butterman. Just stay tuned. Just stay tuned, Sugar Slim. Just stay tuned. Because it is coming. It is on the way. The snow is on the way. But, yeah. It's negative. Man, Karen, you better run. Run, Karen, run. It's negative degree. Look, it's like 7 degrees. Well, it's supposed to be 7 degrees tonight. I think it's like 18 degrees now. But it's supposed to be 7 degrees tonight. Shayna says rain all day in California. It never rains in Southern California. Destiny says it's 66 degrees in Southern California. Man, hey, 18. I'll take that 66 right now. You say you freezing, I'll take that. I'll take that 66. I wouldn't even have this hoodie on with the 66. Would not have this hoodie on if it was 66 degrees here. I should have brought my stuff. Haven't been like this since the early 90s. Man, this is crazy, Butterman. It's crazy. Orange Juice says it's -1. Man, don't tease us with the Cali weather. That's what Slim said. And Pam says it's been raining for 5 days there. What, 66? And he said, hey, I'll take that 66 too. I'll take a 99 right about now. And wouldn't complain a bit. I would not complain. I don't mind the heat. It's just the cold. Like when you get in the cold, your hands get cold and your feet get cold. Everything else, I can deal with some heat. Tina said that's cold in California plus the rain. Hey, you're right, Orange Juice. Spring needs to come on. Come on, spring. Denise says, I'll take 50. Hey, I'll take anything but the teens. And Karen says she loved the cold weather. Man, you gotta love that cold up there in Colorado. We in Louisiana. We ain't supposed to get this type of weather. It's not supposed to snow in Louisiana. It's not supposed to snow in Louisiana. And That just ain't right. House Scraper says, I like the cold, but not the snow. I don't like the cold or the snow. The heat, I'll deal with the heat. No matter how hot it get, I'll deal with it. Butterman says, I'm a tropical person. I can't wait till. Michi says, North Cal is 73. Not raining today, but it did yesterday. Excuse me. Shayna says, what are your thoughts on this new craze, drop shipping, when you over there working hard for each shirt? Okay, with drop shipping, I don't know if you have checked the prices for the drop shipping. So if you I mean, it's nothing wrong. Don't get me wrong. It's nothing wrong with drop shipping. I just try to be straight with y'all and tell y'all the truth. Like with drop shipping, what's up? With drop shipping, you're not gonna make as much money because they are selling the shirts to you like you are a customer. They're not selling you the shirts at a wholesale price. What you need with that? They're not selling you, they're not selling it to you for a wholesale price. They are selling you the shirts like what you would sell it to your customer. So you're gonna have to up your price in order to make money from it. So that's the thing with that. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, but that's another thing where you do not have control over the quality of the shirts because you don't ever see the shirt. Yeah, that's the only thing with it. I mean, like starting out, I'm like how I'm saying screen printing is the way to go and stuff like that. Everybody's not gonna start out screen printing. We gotta start how we start. Like if you want to get a business, you got to start that business how you started. Like, when I started my video editing business, what I first did was I was filming stuff like this big block party that we would have every year. I used to film that and everybody was wanting the DVDs, and before I could even finish it, after I did the first year, before I could even finish it, they was looking for the DVDs, wanting the DVDs. Then people saw that and they was like, then I started filming stuff for the churches. Then I was filming weddings, so it's stuff like that. Like you got to start wherever you can start. Like I had to find something to film to make a DVD on at first. And then people was requesting me to film. So like with the t-shirts, you might only start out with a vinyl cutter, like the smallest cutter and the smallest heat press. But as your business grows, you should show growth, ma'am.
I'm just gonna EP.
Yeah, as your business grows, you should show growth. You should, like, if you started out with a little cutter and a little heat press, your orders are gonna get bigger. People are gonna want bigger prints. So, I mean, you can stay with the smallest of whatever, but I feel like when you got the small heat press and you having to press it twice because people wanting bigger prints and stuff like that, that's taking more time that you wouldn't have necessarily took. When you having to weed 50 shirts instead of screen printing them, that's taking more time to have to weed all those shirts, And even if you have to order transfers because you're not into screen printing yet, But that's all the stuff right there. NZU says, I'm from New York, so I feel for you, though I like it hot too. Oh, though you don't like it too hot. Shayna says, I'm not drop shipping. I don't even make shirts. Just want to hear your opinion. And NZU says, that's crazy. What's up, Harris Inc.? We got ice, just got lights, none in 4 days. Man, this weather has been crazy. It really has. Thank God we haven't ran out of lights or our lights haven't went out. I pray God keep them on. Rhonda says, my godchild is supposed to be getting another screen press and he's going to give me his old one. Yeah, that make sure you get some training with him, Rhonda. Get your godchild to train you up a little bit in the screen print if you're not familiar with it. The main thing is burning the screens. If you can get the screens to come out right, the technique of printing, it takes you a little bit to get that, but once you get that, you good. And then, like with anything, you're always going to have to figure out, like if you have a problem, you're going to have to figure it out. House Scraper says, oh my gosh, Harris. And House Scraper says, Harris, I just hope we don't lose power, but keep your devices charged, please. Karen says, I've been hearing about plastic salt transfers. What do you think about it? With the plastic salt transfers, we talked a little bit about it earlier. The main thing with the plastic salt transfers is waiting. Pam said that she used to have to wait 5 to 7 days to get, I think she said 5 to 7 days to get the transfers. It was at least 5. She started off with 5, but it takes a little bit to get the transfers. Okay, then once you get the transfers, if it's an issue with the transfers, you don't have control over nothing once they print it, you know, and you're outsourcing. And then the price of the transfers, you know, anytime you're outsourcing, you're going to be paying a little bit more and, you know, making a little bit less. And I know I sometimes hear people saying, I'd rather save time and make less money. But the reason that we're starting these businesses is to make money, you know. And like as far as like t-shirts, I mean, you can even outsource and get your own t-shirts made, you know, but t-shirts are not that expensive. The transfers are going to cost more than your t-shirts if you got a wholesale license. You know, that's like $2 for a t-shirt, you know, if you have a wholesale license, maybe not even $2, you know, depending on what shirts you're getting. But like with the transfers, you're going to have to order a large amount of transfers. You're not going to be able to order transfers for 5 shirts. You know, I mean, you could, but you're not going to make much money from that. But there's nothing wrong with transfers. But I just feel like our goal should be to produce everything that we can. And, you know, with t-shirts being $2 each, around $2 each, I'm just going to even say $3. You know, that's less than the transfers would cost sometimes. Let me see. Shayna says, Karen, you have a beautiful profile picture. Cool hat, ma'am. And Butterman says, how'd you deal with this situation? I do a small order of shirts this weekend, sent them out, and 2 days later, the customer said the sizes don't fit true to size. Okay, first off, the shirts. You may want to get a, what do you call it? Like the brand of shirts that you need, that you use. They have those size things. You can find them online or somewhere. Like I'm trying to think. Like if you look up Gildan sizes or whatever. Like if you use Gildan shirts, look up the Gildan size. I can't think of what you call it, but you know, if you Google it, Gildan shirt sizes, they'll tell you the sizes and how they fit and stuff like that. Now, when I have orders, like I have people, I mostly use the Gildan shirts. So when I have people that want different shirts, I'm like, I don't know how these shirts fit. You know, I explain to them, I've never used those shirts, so the fit could be different. I always let them know that because sometimes the fit could be different. And some people order shirts that's going to fit them tight. And if they will order just a shirt that's gonna fit loose, a lot of times it wouldn't matter. But then some people want their shirts to fit a certain way, so you have to kind of let them know, hey, you know, I have never ordered these shirts. I'm not sure how they run. Or if you know that they run smaller, hey, you may want to order a larger size because these shirts run smaller. But if you don't know, then I usually, if a customer is requesting something specific, I would usually say, hey, I never ordered those shirts. Now, sometimes shirts fit differently, and that way it's not on you. Shayna says, Butterman, sounds like they hit you up about sizing after they wore your shirts to the... Yes, and that's the other thing. They should have said something before they actually wore the shirts. But it's no exchanges. Like, I made this item custom for you, so it's no returns or exchanges. Now, if it's something that's my fault, I'm usually gonna do what I can to fix that situation. But like with the sizes, you know, that's something that I can't really control. If you tell me a certain size that you want, the only thing I can do is say, hey, I never ordered these shirts. I'm not sure if they run small or big, but you know, you may want to check on that before y'all order them. John says no snow in North Carolina, but it's rainy. Printed some tank tops today. Let me see. John says good tip is never promise anything you can't produce. If you have to tell a customer no, then hey, that's true. That's true. I have had to turn people down before too. Keisha says pre-shrunk and the sizing chart. House Scraper says I'm going to craft a little now. Okay, my bad. I was reading it wrong. All right, House Scraper, thank you for joining us. Jesse says the sizing chart. And Nisi says chart sizes. Yeah, that's what, if y'all type any of that in there, it should come up for you. Yeah, and anytime people have questions about it, you want to have that on hand. Like even if you have it where you can like text it to them or pull it up on your phone or have it on your computer, just save so that you can show them. What's up, Top Punto? Karen says that's true. Shirts vary in sizes. Yep, because like depending on what you order, some of them are more fitting. Like even with Gildan, depending on which shirts you order, some of their stuff is more fitting than others. But yeah, that's something that you always have to let them know, because they don't really be thinking about it. And then I'm gonna tell you, one thing I never do is when people come in my shop and they be like, what size you think I can fit? Because I had a woman that came in there one time and it was no way she was gonna get into a medium shirt. It was no way. But she wanted a medium shirt and I sold her that medium shirt that she asked for. But I don't know how she got in that shirt or if she got in that shirt. But she didn't come back to me because I gave her what she asked for, And I like when they come in my store, which now with the COVID and everything, I don't want people touching all on stuff. But I'm really not trying to have people up in my shop. But a lot of times people will order sizes and you'll be like, you can't fit that size. Especially like right now, I know I'm a little bit fluffy, so I wouldn't wear no medium shirt right now. All my shirts I'm gonna wear will be large, because I was kind of like in between sizes, and I could wear a medium if I wanted to, to a more form-fitting shirt. But right now, with the fluffiness I got going on in my abdomen area, that medium ain't gonna be the way I want it to be. So I'm gonna just have to go with a large. Hey, Tina, you know what I'm talking about. I'm sure you done had the same thing happen before, because we in Louisiana, the food is good here, so a lot of people overdo it a little bit, so you know what I'm talking about. I'm gonna get my bag and bring it up in here. Butterman says I obtained them from a fairly new wholesale warehouse out here that carry all brands. I have to ask, yeah, if like a lot of them, if they are bigger brands, they should have it online for you. You will be able to go online and check it out. Today is not a school day, Nana. You gonna give him a break today?
No, he has his bum day. He has to finish his. The teacher said for them to go ahead and do their work. What you looking for?
My bags. Maybe I left them on the porch. Think I did. If nobody's on the porch, I'm gonna sit on the porch. Where my bags at? They right here on the porch, huh? You can be quiet. You trying to go to the back? Oh, well, we at Nana's house. Wherever she say you gotta sleep, that's where you gonna sleep at. All right. Let me see. Huh? You did. You must have thought wrong. You thought wrong then. I'm just moving back here. I don't know. I might not be sleeping back here. What's up, Martin? Martin says maybe she wanted to show off. Hey. Shayna says all sales in Sin Shop are final. Yes, when you're making custom products, they have to be final. Because it's not like, okay, like if you have, say that I'm printing shirts And like this hoodie right here, like this is my design. Like if I just have some of these printed up and they in my shop and people want them and they get it and it's something wrong with it, then I would feel more obligated because I already had them printed to exchange it back and let them get a different one. But when it comes to, hey, can you put this on a shirt for me? Can you put my big forehead on all? I need 25 shirts with my big forehead on it. Okay, nobody else don't want my big forehead, so I can't. When you bring them back because you didn't want them or change your mind about them, it's nothing I can do with them. You know what I'm saying? I'm just using that as an example, but that's the thing, because this was made custom for you. Keisha says it was Avia butter. They seem to be opening up all over. Or was it Aviva? That's what she said. Was it Aviva? No, hey, he ain't getting this room. I don't know. I might let him get it. I might let him get it. I should have brought my my hairspray. I have to see what Mama got in there. Keisha says, I love Family Feud. Game show night is about the only thing I watch. How do you stop people from using your idea? You can't, Niecy. You can't. The only way that you can is if you get it trademarked or copyrighted, but depending on what it is, like if it's say you have a clothing line, if you have a clothing line, you can get the name or whatever trademarked or copyrighted or whatever, you know, depending on, you know, what it is, if it's a name or if it's a logo or if it's a, you know, depending on what it is, you can either get it trademarked, like the name trademarked, or a design copyrighted or trademarked. But what's up, Brad? But you really can't stop people from using your idea other than that, because okay, say that, like, it's some people around me that do t-shirts. So I might do a design and one of them might steal the design and print it for somebody. But I got to figure out who printed it. I got to, you know, I got to see that they have printed it. Like if I don't know that they have done it, then, you know, that's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to stop that. But I mean, and I see it all the time. Like I see, it's a lady that do videos here on YouTube, and I was on Etsy, and I see people selling her designs, and it plain as day on her website say, if you buy my templates, do not sell my templates. But you can buy the templates from Etsy. And she was talking on one of her live streams. She said that she pulled up on somebody's live stream when they was using her design, and I didn't see that. I don't know which live stream that was because I didn't see it, but I would have loved to have seen it. But it's stuff like that all the time. The dude from Brands and Empires was saying that it was a person that was using his stuff on their website. They didn't even ask his permission or nothing, but they had it on his website. The guy had it on his website. So, you know, it's a lot of people that do stuff like that, but it's really hard to you know, it's really hard from stopping people from stealing your idea. But the thing is, they cannot steal your creativity because you're the one that, like, they depending on you or somebody else just for them to come up with an idea or something to do. Like when you coming up with your own stuff and you being creative, then, and that's the thing where I be saying too about you can't teach design. Like they can steal your idea or try to copy what you do, but you, because you created that, you the one that God blessed with the creativity, so you will be able to continue and produce something even better than that thing that they stole from you. But all they can ever do is copy what somebody else did, you know. And that's why I be talking about a lot, you know, give me credit. Give me credit. I mean, I don't have nothing that I just feel like most of my stuff I'm designing for other people, like whatever they ask for. But if you at least gonna do something that I did, give me credit. You know, I don't have a problem with it. Tina says, but I fixed the problem quick. I just order specific shirts from them. I'll tell them these or the flowy shirts. You know, you don't want nothing too tight, raising up, and it works too. Yeah, you know, you just you have to kind of tell them, hey, cause shirts be fitting differently. Shirts fit differently, so you either have to have that size chart where they know, hey, I gave you the size chart. If you didn't measure, you know. Butter says send it to Etsy and get paid or trademark it. Hey, that's about all you can do. And then it may be people that you don't know that's selling it. It might be somebody in a little small town, like a little town like where I'm at, that's going online and stealing everybody's stuff and printing it. Karen says, what do you think about a person writing a spiritual phrase and the author puts their name on it? Can someone use it? Like with that, I don't really know about that, but I don't know. Like, I had thought about doing something, but I wasn't going to put my name on it. It's something that I want to do. I may still do it. You'll know. Y'all know if I do it, because I'll probably do a video on it. But I don't know, because those people that's in the Bible are no longer here. Like, some stuff you can use. Like when people do like artwork, that's like public stuff, you know, you can use that. You can print that on shirts, and they can't get you for copyright or trademark or nothing like that. But I'm not exactly sure, like, about the Bible. I'm not exactly sure, but I'm thinking that the Bible is still kind of, you know, based on that, because that's like, you know, for everybody. That's like public knowledge pretty much. But that, you know, it's crazy for them to be acting like that. I don't play with the Bible. I don't play when it comes to the word. Butterman says, I share a design in another group and I was humble that everyone wanted it. And Nisi says, that's so true. George says, talk about design. I found a YouTube channel called Adobe Creative Cloud. It's an all-day educational channel for all Adobe products. It's all done live all day, and the teachers work for Adobe. Hey, that's good to do too. Like watching people create designs and learning like that. Like you can learn stuff from people, but as far as creativity, because there's some people on here that I watch too, and when you're watching somebody create a design live, you know, you can kind of, especially if they are talking about what they're doing and why they're doing it, you can kind of get some ideas of how to design, you know, and learn how to do some different things. But like, as far as you coming up with a design, you know, it's kind of hard to, you know, to just design stuff or be creative or whatever and come up with designs. It's kind of hard to teach somebody that. Karen says, what I did was trademark my business name. Linda says, Google Millennium Copyright Act. And Butterman shirts fitting. Butterman, you silly. Butterman says shirts fitting different because of this Rona weight. Hey, I had lost weight and I was getting thick and fine, Butterman, but I just stopped working out. But I got to get back. Shayna says, Karen, how much does it cost to trademark a business name? And Karen says, what I mean is I have authentic screw with your phrases come from my experience, and I love to share that with people. So I'm talking about putting my name with my phrases. I mean, if you're coming up with the phrases, I mean, you should be all good. And I don't know if that would be something you want to trademark. I'm looking for my battery pack. One of my battery packs so I can plug my phone in. I don't need it to go down on me. My bad, y'all. All right, we good now. We good. And Karen says, Shanna, it's $275 depending on what you want to use it for. And Shanna says, thank you, Keisha. You can always put your logo or signature at the bottom of the design. Yep, you can do that. God has put different designs in my spirit. Yeah, and you know, people gonna always try. Cause I remember when I don't know, like people always copying off of stuff. If they think it's something good, they will try to copy off of it. Michi says, I like to watch too. You can learn a lot. And George Lopez says, copyrights are only good for 70 years. After the author dies, I think 2 more decades for the entire Elvis catalog to be royalty free, along with all other greats from their era. What's up, Darian? How you doing? Butterman says, I went to graphic design school. Y'all so lucky to have YouTube to get education for free. Yes, and it, you know, learning yourself is a little bit harder. Like the best way I feel like to learn is to play around with it. When I first started, I had a person that showed me on Photoshop how you know how you can place an item on there, and how you can place an item and then you can manipulate it in different ways. I'm good. But yeah, and see, like that come in, Butterman, still like an artist create like a master. I don't know if I really just agree with that exactly. Like if you were taking somebody else thing, cause I've seen people do stuff like they'll take like I'm trying to think. Okay, they'll take like maybe the McDonald's M and make a logo with it. Like where the town where I'm at right now is called Manny. I can't take McDonald's M and put that M right there because they can still get me because that's their logo. Even if I just take some, like because the city that I live in begins with the M, like the Mercedes M. If I take, I don't know if Mercedes even got an M, but if I take the Mercedes M and I put it on my logo and I start selling those shirts, that's their logo. They can get me. You can call it a logo flip or whatever you want to call it. That's copyright infringement right there. Yeah, but like what I used to do, like when I was designing the football shirts, I would be looking at a lot of different shirts, and I would tell my sister, and I don't know if Teresa, if you still on here, she can be the witness for this, but I would look at shirts and I would get ideas from shirts. But once I designed my shirt, and I would tell my sister, these are the 2 shirts. I got my idea from this shirt, and she couldn't even see it. She was like, your shirt don't look nothing like these shirts. How you get your idea from that? You know, if your shirt is looking like those shirts, you're not really creating something new. You just kind of copying their design, and you might be putting your little, you know, twist on it. But if it's looking like theirs, Karen says, I was told I cannot trademark my own phrases because it's not a book or music, etc. Now, I'm trying to think of some, I don't think you can really trademark words or whatever, but like, I wonder if like Burger King, have it your way, or Nike, just do it. I don't know if they can trademark stuff like that. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure with the trademark thing because see, my thing, I don't have a clothing line. Like for a clothing line, I feel like maybe you want to trademark some of that stuff, but like I mostly print for other people and I do like merch for myself. But like the stuff that's for myself, I don't really think that nobody else really will want it. Like this right here. This was what I came up with for my basketball training. And it's actually my name, CNY Singers Athletic Group. Basketball training. So I don't really think nobody would really want that. That's the only thing that I print, something like that. And then like the TshirtChick logo and print squad in the way that I print it. Like, I don't think that nobody would really just want to try to take that as theirs. I don't know. Maybe it's somebody that would, but I don't know. You would think that because everybody know, okay, she been claiming print squad all this time, that nobody wouldn't be trying to be like, okay, I want to start saying I'm the print squad. you know. George Lopez says, what about McDowell's? Saw a documentary that stated that Mickey D's gave him permission to spoof the logo for the company. Well, if they give you permission, that's just like for the NBA, I cannot go and print a New Orleans Pelicans whatever. I'm not supposed to be able to print that and go sell it. But if I'm printing for them, or if I get their permission to print some, or if I pay their fees that they charge for you to be allowed to print their stuff, that's different. But like with that, you know, that's a movie, and really it's giving McDonald's free advertising if you look at it, you know, because everybody know McDonald's when you see the M for McDowell's in that movie. And I don't know if y'all watch the Disney movies, like y'all know how they have the Apple phones. On Disney, they had the pear phones. Their phones shaped like a pear. So, you know, and everybody know it's not a real pear phone. So when you see that, you're like, oh, they pretending it's an Apple phone. And the reason they did that was because probably because they were not sponsoring them. Apple wasn't paying them. So they just kind of did a spoof off of it. Shayna says, in an embroidery group where we were just talking about how boy mom is trademark. That phrase is a big seller. And Butterman says, that's based on using it for your own inspiration and doing your own thing, right? Yeah, I mean, if you can come up with something just from looking at something, like sometimes, like when I don't even know how to explain it, but like sometimes you might look at something and a thought might come to your mind. You might see something and I don't know. I'm just thinking, I'm gonna use this for an example. Like it might be something that we have done or been around or whatever in the past, and you might see something and you might start laughing, and it's you and some other people looking at this certain thing, but it's not funny to them because they don't know what you know. They don't know what's making you laugh about it, you know. So that's you know, that's something with that. What's up, Roz? How you doing? Michi says stuff like that has to be a tad bite different to trademark, like shape, length, height, lines, etc. Butterman says, George, that's like Johnny Cupcakes. And Shayna says the chat is getting good. He does mostly spoofs. And Butterman says, it could be he's paying homage. Shayna says, inspired is the word you're looking for. Yeah, like y'all, I don't know if y'all know Cutting Corners Vinyl. She's real big on here. She used to do Disney. She had a whole session where she would do Disney inspired designs that was what she called them, Disney inspired designs, until Disney sent her that cease and desist, and she had to stop doing all that. And she's real big on here. She's got over 100,000 subscribers already. Rhonda says, my godchild just came back from Alabama getting her son, and she said the Rosen. Wow. So I guess it's Louisiana, Texas, Mississippi, maybe Alabama or Tennessee. I don't know, because I know they were saying, like on the news, they were saying it's 4 states. Hey, yes, Disney will get you. Disney said they want their stuff. What's up, Aladdin? How you doing? Disney said y'all not finna play with them, and they not finna play with y'all. They don't care how much money you spend at Disney World. They is not finna play with you. John says, have you ever heard of Cancer Alley? I saw a video about it recently. No, I have not, John. I haven't. Roz says, yes, I'm in Memphis and it's bad too. Yeah, because I know they were saying it was 4 states. So I guess the 4 states is Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, and Tennessee. I guess that's the 4 states. All right, Jesse, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. But yes, Disney will sue your behind. The NBA will sue your behind. You know that some companies they don't play. They do not play when it comes to their stuff. I don't know if y'all know those video game trucks, and I don't know if Tina is still on here. She had the video game truck for her son's birthday, and we was there or whatever, and the guy said that Nintendo was making them take stuff out. Like they don't, even though that's free advertising for Nintendo, and these companies buy these video games, and that's what they're advertising. Nintendo didn't want them putting the Nintendo game characters on the trucks. So, they got a cease and desist. So, even something like that, which I don't really see that in the way, like that's, I don't know, I don't feel like that's making them make more money. Like they're not making money off of having Mario on a video game truck. Like if you were selling a Mario T-shirt or something, I can understand that. But like all you got is the Mario on there because that's what you got inside the truck. It's not illegal for them to have the video game trucks where they, where you can rent the trucks and the kids can play the games and stuff like that. That's not illegal, but they don't want their logos on the outside of their truck. And to me, I couldn't really understand that. Yeah, but the best thing to do is, try to come up with something. Or it's some places and people that sell designs that you can use. And you can use them for whatever you want to use them for. But then it's some places where, they don't want you copying their design. Keisha says, John, you piqued my interest. I'm going to read more about it later. Yeah, and that's one of the things when it comes to T-shirt printing, because maybe you can, if you have enough money to do it, but I just don't feel like every single thing that you do would be worth trademarking, and then it's like a process to it, or copywriting it, trademarking it. If it's something that is gonna make you some money, I would say do that. Like if you come up with a really awesome design and that people are wanting it, then maybe, trademark it. But then still, you got people, depending on where people locate. Like I'm in this little small town right here. Y'all, the only way that y'all know me and know about me is because I do the YouTube videos. If I didn't do the YouTube videos, I'm in such a little small area, nobody probably would ever hear about me. And unless somebody would report me for making whatever was if I was using somebody else's designs or art or whatever, unless somebody would report me here, then they probably wouldn't even know that I was doing it. Keisha says, Sin, they probably don't want to be held liable if anything happens with the game truck. And they also probably don't want people to think they are endorsing them and the game truck capitalizing off of it. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. I didn't even think about it that way, Keisha. I didn't even think about it that way. You're right, though. Because if somebody because they did T-shirts and they had my big forehead on there, I wouldn't want that either. Even though that would be free advertising for my big forehead, I wouldn't want it on there. So I didn't even think about it that way. Raven says, you're famous. I ain't really famous. I mean, I don't feel like it. What's up, Sean? Sean. Nisa says, so if you trademark it, can you sue? Or you have to prove you have a trademark? If you have the trademark, it's supposed to have that TM on there or that R, the R or the TM on it. And if you find out that somebody is recreating your products or using your images or your logo or whatever you have trademark, you would first have to send them a cease and desist. Actually, you don't even have to send them a cease and desist. You can sue them right away. But the thing is, you may have to prove that they made money off of it, or I don't know the exact thing because I have never had to deal with that. But you probably would either have to prove that they used it or that they Keisha says you can sue if the trademark belongs to you. Yeah, so that's the thing. You would have to prove that they actually used it, You have to have some type of proof, which would be, okay, they posted it online. Okay, they did a video about it. Okay, they got the shirt on, you know, and some type of proof. You know, y'all know how it work when we go to court. Raven said, good luck fighting in court. Only the lawyers win. Hey, you about right too, Raven. You about right with that. Keisha says you can sue if the trademark belongs to you. Butterman says they also have copyrights on fonts, so watch the typeface. Yes, they do have copyrights on fonts, and some of those fonts you have to buy the license for. Butterman says it's just $25 to get your work trademarked in Louisiana. That's for Butterman. That's for like a designs and stuff like that. That's something I haven't really got into because I don't do like a clothing line, but maybe I need to do some research on it so I can get y'all the info. Because I want to make sure I'm giving y'all the right info. Or I may need to try to find a lawyer that I can go talk to. Because like I did with the tax lady, I went directly to to a friend of mine that does taxes so that I could give y'all the right information. Because I could have gave y'all the information that I thought or the information that I researched or whatever. But it's best for stuff like that, like serious stuff, to get the information directly from a professional instead of just listening to me, because y'all, I could not have a legitimate business, like the stuff I come on here and tell y'all don't know if it's true or not. Y'all have to try it and see. Like I could be telling y'all fake stuff, but with wisdom and what's the other word I'm looking for? Like paying attention to people. Like when y'all watching these videos, y'all need to pay attention to these people and listen to what they're saying, and you'll know the right people to follow, because it's a lot of people out here that give out not good information. Like I see people all the time, like they'll be telling you one thing, but last week they were saying something else. And you have to pay attention to what they're saying. I was watching a live stream, and somebody had printed some shirts, and somebody on the live stream was like, how many shirts did you print? And they was like, how much did you charge per shirt? Okay, so they was on the phone with the customer, and the price that they said, I can't even remember what the price was because I was actually driving when I was listening to it or whatever. So they actually told the person, they was like, this is how much you owe me. So I was like, wait a minute. Okay, you said you charged this amount for the shirts. It ain't no way 5 shirts or how many shirts they said, it ain't no way you can come up with that price that they owe you with the amount of shirts. It just wasn't right. And y'all just got to pay attention and be paying attention to people and what they say, and listening and remembering what people say. Keisha says, you sure about that butter? Don't you have to go through the USPTO? And Nisa says, Raven, right? Runner says, and it's going to be in the 70s on Saturday here in Hey, I hope it's get up to that here, Flex. What's up, Flex? Said, I need to print pics on hoodies and t-shirt. What printer is good to get? If you're going to be printing pictures, maybe that Scissor Easy Subly, that way that it won't come off. I believe that's not supposed to come off, but any printer that prints photo quality will print like inkjet transfers and stuff like that. Now I print inkjet transfers for people, but I really don't like to print those, because when you print the inkjet transfers, it's just like it's gonna eventually wash out, and I don't like to give my customers stuff that I know is not gonna last. But any photo quality printer will print that. And if you want something that's gonna last, I would say Scissor Easy Subly, or if you got like a solvent printer. Butterman says patent office. Keisha says, what trademarks do you have to show that you intend to use it, and you have to pay $275 per class? I am not sure. I don't know. Let me see. Oh, my bad. I said what? With trademarks, you have to show how you intend to use it, and it's $270 per class. Okay. All right. I don't know nothing about the trademarks or nothing. That's something I'll have to, do better with or get more info on for y'all since people are interested in it. Nisi says, we trust you. I appreciate that. But I always say, even though if I tell you something, I try to be honest. Like, I just try to be honest. If I don't know it, I would tell you, no, I mean, I don't know about it or whatever. I'm just going to be honest with you. But I still say, check what I say. Because I might be telling you what's good for me, but it might not be good for everybody. Butterman says a class for your intellectual property. And Rhonda says, hey, not claiming the snow, LOL. And she said it was $275, she think, depending on how you file. You welcome, Flex. And Butterman says you might be right, Keisha. And Michi says, oh, I didn't know about the fonts. And Keisha says, I know a little because I've been researching for myself. Yeah, I hadn't really done any research because I don't really have anything to trademark. Like I don't do, like with my designs, I don't do clothing lines or nothing like that. I'm just like making for my customers, and I do a little bit of merch for myself. But like I don't know, maybe it'll be somebody that's trying to sell TshirtChick shirts or something like that. But I ain't that big. Runner says, I mean, he's going to give me his heat press too. Let me go back up and see. Not claiming the snow. Who gonna give you that heat press, Rhonda? Ah, my eye. I'm gonna be here in the house for the next few days. Yep. But yeah, with that trademark stuff, I'm gonna see what I can do. I'm gonna see if I can find a trademark lawyer to talk to for y'all. I guess that's who I would need to talk to. I don't know, and maybe I can try to get some info for y'all. Because I don't know. I feel like that's mostly for if you're gonna be selling a certain design with something on it, because it's gonna be popular. Butterman says yes. I think the feds and state have different prices. Rhonda says he said he doesn't want to screen print. He prefers to do heat press. Rhonda, I'm just getting you, Rhonda. I'm just not getting you. Yes, I mean, like I started off doing heat press, but when my orders got bigger, heat pressing was not long enough. I mean, heat pressing took too long. I said it wasn't long enough. Heat pressing took too long, and then I don't want to have to be like. I work my shop mostly by myself, and I've had it where I'm like super busy and I got to get up like super early and I got to stay there like late at night and stuff like that when I'm printing shirts. So with me doing that and only hiring people when I just can't get it done on my own. That's the only time that I've hired people. I would love to get to where I have to hire people, but the way I am, if I can do it, I'm going to do it so that I can make all the money. Like that's the way that I am. I'm trying to do everything I can to make the most money. So I don't want to have to order transfers. I don't want to have to outsource. I don't want to have to, I don't want to have to depend on nobody else to do nothing if it's possible for me to do it for myself. Like I don't have no problem with getting 2 hours of sleep. Because I know eventually it's going to come a time when it's going to be slower where I'm going to get more sleep and I'm be able to catch up on my sleep and stuff like that. But if I need to hire somebody, I will, or I'll get my son to help me or something like that. But yes, I want to, like, the reason that I have a t-shirt business is because I want to make money. The reason that I do any type of business, the basketball training and whatever I do is I want to make money. I'm not just going to give people anything. I want to give people good quality stuff and stuff like that. But I I I want to give you. I don't want to just be like, oh well, you gonna take what I gave you. I want to give you good quality stuff, and I want, like, if I'm helping you with a class or whatever, I want to make sure you get it. But at the same time, I'm doing this because I want to make money. Now, if I don't mind, I will do stuff for free and give stuff like y'all know. I've done giveaways and I've gave money away. It's easier for me to give money away, y'all, because that's like sowing a seed. Like, to me, money is like seeds, So like, if I got some money and I give it to somebody, I would rather do that than have to do like a giveaway of different items. I prefer to do that because I can send it right on to you. I don't have to worry about trying to ship it out or nothing like that. But yeah, let me go back to where I was. Yeah, I just got what you were saying, Rhonda. Let me see. Yeah, and I prefer screen printing. Screen printing is a whole lot easier than a heat press. And then it's less money. Like the ink is way cheaper than the transfers or the whatever. Nisi says, right, because if they trademark your logo, sin, do you have to stop using it? Well, like, if they trademark my logo, that's my big forehead. And I'm be like, hey, this is me. How are they using a likeness of me? I don't know. Maybe I would have to stop using it. I don't know. But I'm just like, why would you know what I'm saying? That's like if I take a photo of you and I try to do something with it. I don't really have the right to do that because that's you. And I would probably have to prove that you gave me permission for that or whatever. Like with the NBA. You can't they kind of own these players. So you can't really, and it's like the contracts that they sign and stuff like that. So I don't know exactly how all of that works, but I don't know. But I just can't see nobody taking my big forehead and trying to make it theirs. Butterman says, I think they should have a union for weeders. You silly. Keisha says, Nisi, I think they would have to prove they were the first ones to use it, but don't quote me on that. And Michi says every state is different. Some people love weeding. I don't like weeding. I don't know. How you gonna love weeding? How they gonna love weeding? I don't know. If especially if you got 100 shirts. You can't tell me you love weeding 100 shirts. That, like, some people might like painting. Like they might be an artist and like painting, but if you gotta paint 100 designs a day, you gonna get to where that's kind of strenuous on you and you're not gonna really like it that much. You're gonna be like, it's gotta be another way I can produce all these paintings. You gotta think smarter and where you can make a profit. Rhonda says, how many businesses can you have under your LLC? I am not sure, Rhonda. I don't have a LLC. I have a sole proprietor. Under a sole proprietor, you can only have one. But I'm not sure about a LLC. And the insurance, like, just to have insurance is not that expensive. It depends on where you are, though. Like, if you're in California, it's more expensive than here. Lisa says, oh, okay, Keisha. And Keisha says, the trademark and copyright thing is real crazy. I think a while back, Ariana Grande got sued because she posted a picture that was taken of her by a photographer. Yes, I saw that. And I don't know exactly how that works. That it is a lot that goes into that. It is a lot that goes into that because I'm trying to go back up and see the question. Somebody said that was a good question from Rhonda. But yeah, like with the trademark stuff, that can get kind of crazy. I don't know exactly how that works. I have never actually like looked into it because I've never Um, I don't produce like clothing line type things. So I don't know. But I guess if somebody was like, hey, you can't use Sin Y Singers Sin Y Singer is my name. Sinicia, but I go by Sin. Everybody know me by Sin. So how you gonna take my logo thingy that I got right here? I don't know. The picture belonged to him because he took it even though it was her. Yeah, that stuff can get kind of crazy. I don't really know. And so I can't get on here and lie to y'all and say, hey, I know all this about trademark. I can go online and I can look up some information and I can tell y'all this is what I found online, or I can pretend that this is what I know for a fact. When you find stuff online, sometimes it may or may not be true. The best thing to do is talk to a trademark lawyer, somebody that deals with that and have had court cases dealing with that, and that will be the best person to talk to. I'm gonna see. I don't know if we have any here in town, but maybe I can try to get with somebody and get some real info for y'all. Dave Chappelle just got his name and TV show back. Hey, just like Nick Cannon. Y'all know Nick Cannon lost his show. And really, y'all, do y'all realize if Nick Cannon wouldn't have been doing that show on MTV, he could have been killing doing that show here on YouTube? He would have been killing doing that on YouTube. And getting most of the money for it. Because YouTube take like 30%. I don't know how much MTV take, but he came up with all of that. And after he made those comments that offended people, he lost it all. And that's crazy. That's one reason why I don't like to get a bunch of loans and stuff like that. And I like to I start slowly and get things slowly. George says Gene Simmons from Kiss saw a design he liked, had his lawyer to do the research, and nobody had the copyright or trademark on it. He ended up owning the design. It was on one of his episodes. Hey, and I don't know if y'all remember a while back. This has been a few years now. It's a website called Fiance, and they spell it FEYONCE. And Beyonce sued them because you remember when she came out with that song, Put a Ring on It? They had some kind of little thing that was similar to what she said. And I don't remember what happened with that. I had stopped watching, but the name of their thing was Fiance. And they used to do like wedding type stuff, like produce the t-shirts, with, I don't even remember exactly because it's been some years. And I want to say that they was out of Georgia. And Beyonce has sued them about that. If anybody know what happened with that, let me know. Keisha says, yeah, the best thing to talk about trademark attorney or check out the USPTO. Yes. Butterman says Facebook still too, so watch them people. Hey. A lot of people be trying to steal. What's up, Devontae? What's up? A lot of people be trying to steal. Like I'm telling y'all, like what I was telling y'all. That's why I had said that I was going to not be doing as much stuff unless the people are members, like channel members, because you get to doing stuff and somebody see that what you're doing is successful, they will go right behind you and do the same thing. George says in California, it costs $250 per category. One could use the same name, but in a different category. One category could be food and the other could be clothing. What's up, CB? How you doing, CB? Yeah. Yeah, but people will see what you're doing and they will try to do what you're doing. They will try to steal your designs. You just got to be watching and paying attention to what's going on. And if it's something that you feel like is going to be something big, you may want to go ahead and get it trademarked or copyrighted or, depending on what it is. And that way, if somebody come through and try to get your stuff, you can have the proof and evidence and everything that you need to get your money, or make them pay, or shut them down from being able to use it, or whatever, for whatever situation it is. I can't either, Derek. I mean, and it is snowing bad. It's gonna snow 3 more days here. Excuse me. It's supposed to snow 3 more days here. It's all good, Niecy. It's all good. And I'm not doing it to try to be like everybody gotta pay, or I can't do nothing if people don't pay. But I do a lot of videos and I give out a lot of information and it's all free. But like, it's some stuff I'm just like, and I'm telling you, God be sending me stuff too. God just gave me something by accident that, and I'm not gonna say he gave it to me by accident. I found it by accident, but once I realized it, I was like, you know what, God, I thank you for giving me this idea. It's something that I don't even think nobody is using or nobody knows about. So stuff like that, I feel like I shouldn't just share that with just anybody. CB says, trademark a piece of my business but don't have all the fees yet. Trademarking a piece of my business but I don't have all the fees yet. And Butterman says, head on a swivel, dodge the pick. We balling now. And Keisha says, I remember Rye talking about going through some stuff with the name Rye Beats. Wow. And see, that probably like, I ain't never heard of Rye Beats until I heard of Rye Beats. So somebody might have saw that and liked it and tried to get it from him. And I don't know, it's some stuff I ain't gonna talk about on here, cause I'm working on some stuff. Derek says, all my 40 years of living in New Orleans, I never saw snow. Let me see. It never snowed. Now that I moved to North Carolina, it's snowing like crazy in Louisiana. Is it snowing in New Orleans right now? My sister lived in New Orleans and she was like, it's supposed to be snowing here, but we haven't seen anything yet. I'm pretty sure it's gonna go there though. Nisa says, I want to support who paved the way for me. I appreciate that, Nisa. I appreciate it. Seeing you still working. Hey, I'm getting a little fluffy. CB, I was talking about that earlier, how I'm getting fluffy. I'm gonna start. Butterman says, no, it's not in New Orleans yet. I'm gonna start back working out, because I got to get this fluffiness off of me before the summer. I can't be out there in the summer heat with all this fluffiness on me, CB. But we gonna start back working out. I got some stuff going on in the background right now. So we about to start back working out. Y'all, I'm like, every time I start thinking about it, I get excited and happy that all this stuff that God is doing, y'all. God doing some huge things in the background right now. So, once things come to pass, I will show y'all. Y'all will see. I don't like to be talking about it. I like to show. Butterman says, and it snowed, and it has snowed. Let me see. In your years, Derek. I work out every day at 6:30. Can't wait for you to start back. Yeah, I would love to do 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. workouts. But we gonna see. Butterman, I had got fined. And then I haven't worked out since like September, I think. I had first got fined, Butterman. Derek says, I miss home. But yeah, I don't mind gaining weight. It's just my stomach area that I'm worried about. Because I always been like super slim. And my mom is like, you at a good weight now. You should keep the weight on you that you have. Actions over announcements. That's my goal. That's what CB said. And Keisha says, I want to start back. I was getting up at 5. Yeah, I would love to start back at 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. so that I can, the people who, have to be at work early and, I would like to hit both sessions. Finally got those bands all the way up to 100 pounds 3 weeks ago. They were out of stock for a long time. Yeah, all that fitness stuff, and they are the prices of the fitness stuff was crazy, George. Like for weights, like it's hard to find. Like I remember when I first got my first at home weight set, I bought the it had a squat rack on it, and it had like the bench on the front side. It was a Gold's Gym weight set. Well, the bench was Gold's Gym, and it was like $99 when I bought it, but it cost more than that on a regular. And then for like $77, I bought a weight bench. I can't remember if it was not a weight bench, but like Olympic weights, like the bar, and it was either 210 or 310 pounds worth of weight. And I bought that all for like $200 for the whole, everything was like really less than $200 because it was $77 at Sears for the weights. And then the bench with the squat rack on the opposite side was like $99. But now you be paying like $200 just for a weight bar. Keisha says, you better speak, Cheryl. And Karen says, sublimation printer like the Sawgrass 500 or 1000. Check it out to see if it works for you. Let me see. I'm going back up a little bit. But yep. Yeah, the only thing with the Sawgrass printers, Karen, is the ink. Their ink is pretty expensive. I mean, they print really good. The print quality is good on those, but the ink is just a little bit expensive. Karen says, I use LegalZoom to do the research to make sure no one have my BT. Y'all, I just changed my business name this year. I actually, where's my, oh, it's right over here. Got my paperwork in last week from the state. I need to check and see what that is right there. And I got all these bills right here that I need to pay. I got my electric bill for my house and the electric bill for my shop right here. Both of these. And all these credit card bills that I got right here, I already paid them. And where is it at? Where is my, yeah, but I got my my paper right here from the IRS with my new business name on it. Because I changed the name from something that I don't like no more to a new name. Let me see. Okay. Is this right? I don't know if this is right. Maybe it is. I don't know. I don't think that's right though. Y'all know the EIDL Target has been sending out emails and there's still money left in the PPP fund. Seeing you're going to put out some sublimation videos, I'm working on some content for my channel I finally created. All right, Keisha. All right, I'm gonna have to make sure to go on here. Let me look. I'm finna go on my live stream right now so I can make sure that I'm subscribed to your channel so that I, come on, really thing, go back, so that I make sure that I don't miss out. Nisa says, I have 2 businesses under one EIN number. You have, what kind of, you got a LLC, Nisi? They gave me a new EIN number though, Niecy. They gave me a new EIN. Derek says, "What's the new name?" Hey, I'm gonna reveal it later, Derek. I'm gonna reveal it later. I can't believe nobody didn't already have this. I need to get it trademarked. I really do. I would probably do some sublimation stuff. I'm not exactly sure. Karen says, "Oops, I went to LegalZoom to do my research for me and making sure no one else have it." Okay. What's the best, cheapest sublimation machine? I would say to convert a printer would be the cheapest, but I don't know if it's the best. Which I like the one that I converted. It was not like I didn't have like a whole bunch of issues with it or nothing like that. But like when the electric would go off, cause we was having the hurricanes and stuff like that. You gotta reset it, reset your printer and stuff like that. It's just like less of a hassle if you got like a regular sublimation printer. But like as far as if you're trying to do the cheap thing just to see if how it's gonna do, and if you get in business in that, you may want to upgrade and get another printer, like either a Sawgrass or Epson. Now my thing with Epson is like with the printer that I got, the inks are cheap. The inks are cheap for that. John says the Epson Eco Tank. That may be the thing to do right there. The Eco Tank. Darian says that's what I did and not had any issues. Now those printers do cost a little bit now, cause those printers are probably about $300. A lot of those printers. But if you go like the one that I just did in the video, that one was like $2,500. You don't have to get the stand for it, but the stand is an extra $250. But like if you have, they do have a smaller one, but I think it's like $15, and I think the SG 800 is like $1,500 too, or somewhere around there. CB, you ought to be able to get that printer after you done worked out. Now, come on now, you got to get some hook arms on you. Keisha says the cost for inks for the real Epson. So, hey, it's cheap. It's cheap. I actually have not had to buy ink yet, but y'all know I just set it up, even though I got it in November. Hey, you gotta get them hook arms out, CB. You gotta get them hook arms going. John says no cartridge for the Epson Eco Tank. Also the Epson 7840 or 7720. And hey, if you get those Eco Tanks, I would buy the Epson ink and put that in there. I would buy that Epson ink, use that. Butterman said HP Instant Ink is the devil. Ooh, let me see. Oh, you said a soul. See, like with mine, and I'm in Louisiana. What state are you in, Niecy? See, with mine, I had my first business. They gave me a separate. They gave me a new EIN number, and I just changed it over. Now I do still have. I got to get a new bank account because I do still have my old what do you call it? I do still have my old doggone it, my account with my old business name, and I haven't changed it, but I'm switching banks. I'm gonna get my bank for the new business name at Navy Federal, because Navy Federal is the bomb. I love Navy Federal. It's not hard to get loans and stuff from them. Not that it's hard to get it from anywhere else, but it's just like you go online, like they approve you for amounts you don't even I know with me, I just asked for something to see if I could get it, and they gave it right to me within a short period of time. It was right in my account. And I was like, oh, they really gave me this much money? I should have asked for more, is what I was saying. Derek says, can you do some business video for people like myself just on a, like what type of videos, Derek? I sure can, but what type of videos? I do have, like I have over 800 and something videos. Actually over 800 something, over 900 and something videos. So I do have like a lot of different subjects and stuff like that tell you everything you need and different things like that. But the organization, it makes them probably a little bit hard to find, but I pretty much have on every subject. But I don't have a problem with doing a video just for you. And I even shout you out in the video. But because I've done videos for people and answered their questions and stuff like that. But let me know what all you want the video to be about. Keisha says Epson is coming out with a desktop printer that's supposed to be around 5, but the print size will be limited. They have a 13 by 19 one now, I think, Keisha. If I remember correctly, they have a 13 by 19 one because, okay, Niecy's in Illinois. I got a cousin up in the Chicago area, Niecy. Yeah, they told me that I couldn't have but one name with a sole proprietor. That's what they told me. Now I had to call the IRS to get it. Yes, I have to buy some contacts from you. Let me see. CB says you are a Navy spouse. Thank you for your service. No, I'm not in the military. If you're talking to me, no, my sister's husband. Both of my sisters married military men, and I have a bunch of people in my family that's in the military or was in the military, but I signed up through my sister and her husband. That's how I signed up. But that's the best bank. I love that bank. Keisha says, yes, as a military spouse, Navy is fire. Yep, Navy Federal is the bomb.com. And I would recommend, I can't even get it out. It's just so easy. And I have never like asked for no loans from my other bank and stuff like that. But because of how easy I saw other people getting loans from them, I was just like, let me see. And I didn't really just like need it, like talking about. I just was like, let me see if I can get this. And they gave it to me. And I was like, then like instead of that amount, I should have asked for $5K more. Let me see. John says the 7840 and the 7820 replace the 7710 and 20. They print 13 by 19 and they're at Best Buy right now for $240 to $300. Hey, y'all better jump on that if y'all interested. I would recommend getting the Eco Tanks. I recommend getting the Eco Tanks if you can. Oh, some contract. Yeah, I do have them. You know, I had said I was going to do a sale, but I had some other stuff going on. I was going to try to do a sale for Valentine's Day. Maybe I'll do like a spring sale because I don't know what else is coming up. Yeah, they have. Let me go on here. I'm typing it in. All right. So this is what I typed in right here. Epson 13 by 19 sublimation printer. So let me find it. Let me find it. let me just go to, I'm trying to remember the name of the place. Dang it, I can't think of the name of it. Give me a second. Give me a second, and I'm going to look at my email right quick and see where I bought my printer from, because they had it there. Give me just a sec. Give me just a sec. I got a sublimation printer I need to be doing a review on, but I was trying to get something else taken care of before I do that. I still have not, and that's the thing, like, I got so much stuff. It's another company that that I'm supposed to be working with. Let me, give me a second, y'all. I don't know if let me just go to Google and Google it. All right. Come on now. Okay, this may be it right here. All right. So, okay. Okay, this is an Epson dye sublimation printer right here. I'm not sure what size this one is. I'm gonna just open that up and let me go down. Let me just type in or click on Epson. Okay, that's the F170. I'm just kind of looking so I can try to see. This other one could be, okay, what's that? I'm going to just click on this one and see. This one says the F170. What size is it? Where's the details about it? That don't tell you what size it is. That don't look like it's that big, though. But they do have a 13 by 19. That's 24 inch. Because I remember seeing it on here. No results found. Let me see. I don't know where it's at, but I remember seeing it on here. T-shirt class starting at 9. Gotta refresh my knowledge. All right, CB. Thank you for that. That's the one I was talking about, seeing the F150. The F150. This one on here, they got the 170 and it's $400. I'm not sure if that one is actually the 13 by 19 one, but I remember they supposed to have one, and I don't know if it's like if they're out of them or whatever. You just put ink in the tank. Let me see. If you're looking for good blanks, Walmart has some great shirts and jackets to sub on. CB said, okay, I just read that. That's the one, the F150. Yeah, now this one may be it. It don't have the info, and then it didn't. The 13 by 19 didn't come up. Like I'm not seeing the info about it on here. I'm gonna copy and paste it and see what they say in Google. Okay. Yeah, cause they supposed to have a 13 by 19. When I remember seeing it or seeing something about it, and I could swore that it was on that other website, the one I was just on, and I thought that they were saying that it was either coming out soon or something like that. Let me check on this right here. Got this one right here. Mm, it would be nice if it would say what size it is. Okay, specifications. Okay, printing. It says it prints 14.8. Let me see if y'all can see it. It prints. The printing is 14 by 8 by 19 or something. I don't know. That's say dimensions though, but it says printing right there. I don't know if y'all can see that good. I don't know. That may be it, but it don't really give you clear information. I don't know. And I just remember seeing it, but I wasn't really just like looking at it like talking about. Okay, it says fine paper. Let me click on that and see what it says. Okay, 8.5 by 11, 8.5 by 11. That may not be the one. That may not be the one that I was looking for. And that's the same thing, the 170, because it's a 13. It's supposed to be 13 by 19. And I remember, and this one is it's a sublimation printer. It's like their sublimation printer 13 by 19. Or maybe I saw it somewhere and they're working on it or something. I don't know. But I could have swore that it was on the website, All American. I don't know. But if they don't have one, they should come out with one. The Epson 1500 is the only. Yeah, and it's not it's not an eco tank. It's their sublimation printer already. Like, you know how some of their printers are like they got a 24-inch one that's not the dye sub printer. But this one is one that's already a sublimation printer. Let me see. You know what? I know where it's at. Give me a second. I'm finna. Let me go click home and let me find it. Let me see. All right, I'm going to find it on here. This is the company I'm supposed to be working with, y'all. I have not done the video yet. Printers. Let me find this. Okay. Doggone it. It just had it. That's not the right one. It's the sublimation one. All right, this is it right here. And I'm about to show y'all. But it is okay, I'm gonna show y'all. And I'm gonna actually have a it went on the wrong thing. Right here, this is 13 by 19. Right here. Yeah, that person was right. This is it right here. It's a sublimation printer. The 1500. My bad, John. You right. And this is it comes like this already. And this company, Inkjet Biz. If you use but this is how much it costs, but it comes with all of this stuff. It comes with the ink, it comes with the what else is that? My bad. the folding board, t-shirt folding board. Where's the folding board at? But anyway, it comes with a few different accessories, and it comes with the thing so that you can sublimate onto cotton. And I am supposed to be doing a video about this company right here, Inkjet Biz, right here. And I have a code for y'all. The code for you to save, I think is, I don't even remember how much percent. Yeah, but here's the thing. These people work with Epson. They are allowed to do their printers, except for the 24-inch printers. They are not allowed to do 24-inch printers. And these printers are like, this is like, it's a long story, y'all. I'm supposed to be doing a video on that, and I'm supposed to be telling y'all about it, but they work with Epson. Like how Epson will void out stuff, this company works with Epson. So they have a warranty on their printer and stuff like that. I don't know. I got so much other stuff going on right now that I have not done that. I got the printer just sitting at the shop right now. John says, I would get the printer. And if anything go wrong with that printer, John, it's not covered. But this printer is covered. Like, this printer is covered. They had, like, they actually work alongside with Epson. And Epson allowed them. The only printer that they cannot deal with is the 24-inch printers. But other than that, they work with Epson. They are partners with Epson. I would have to explain the whole thing or whatever, but they are partners with Epson, so they are allowed, like Epson allowed them to do these printers. So their printers are covered. If you're using their inks, their printers are covered. But if you're using any other ink, like when I converted my printer, it was Ink X Pro was the ink that I used. And this printer, it comes with some other stuff. I mean, you can get that other printer, but it's if something goes wrong with it, it's not covered. This printer is covered. Karen says, get your new name trademark. I need to get a trademark. Nisi says, how much, Sin? This one, let me see. This one right here, it is almost $1,200. It's like $1,200, but it's got free shipping. It comes with some other stuff. It comes with, my bad. It comes with some stuff. I don't know. I have not even opened my box. Like this right here, this is a thing. It comes with this stuff so that you can sublimate onto cotton. That's what all that is. And I'm not exactly sure how much ink it comes with, but their ink is but the code is Print Squad. Print Squad, no caps. Like it's one word, Print Squad. But this is what all it comes with. And it comes with paper. Like if you buy just the regular printer, it's not going to come with the sublimation paper. So I don't know. You know, you would have to kind of have to see. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. If you think it's too much, it's too much. But I just paid $2,500 for the one that I got. So, you know, if I could have like people convert different printers. I could have got another printer and converted it, but now I don't have to worry about all those issues with converting it because I actually got one that's covered and the ink is cheap and stuff like that. But I mean, you know, it's up to you. I can't make people buy nothing. But they do. Your printers are covered. It, like if something happened because of the ink or what, you know, your warranty is not void when you get this. But like with Cosmos ink, because Cosmos and not just saying Cosmos because I like Angelo. I don't have a problem with him, you know, and we all need to be trying to do something like what he's doing, but I'm just saying like these are covered right here. These if anything happened with them. Epson is not gonna be like, oh no, you use sublimation ink, we're not covering it. These are covered. Nisi says, you making all the money though? I I ain't making it. Look, Nisi, I'ma tell, and I've been wanting to do this video. Like I'ma tell y'all the honest truth. The honest truth. Now my business, at one point, my business had blew up, and I was just like killing the game around here. Like seriously.
Have you seen my phone anywhere?
No, sir, I have not. And I've been in this room,
Okay.
so it shouldn't be in here. Come close the door back.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all the honest truth. Like my business blew up when I started selling the football shirts. Like my business, it was doing okay, but like it really, literally blew up, and I was like killing around here when I was selling the football shirts. I was doing pretty good for years, and then and like in 2019, I was kind of sick, and I was like, I was in the hospital a couple times. I just wasn't like myself. I just like my business did not do that good in 2019. Like it really didn't do that good in 2019. And then last year I really didn't do much in my business because of COVID and stuff like that. I didn't do much. But God did stuff. Like when I all right, can y'all see me? Doggone. Look, y'all, you get to talking about God. You bring God name up in something, and YouTube start tripping. The phones and stuff start tripping. But anyway, so like in 2019, I actually had to turn down some orders because I wasn't able to do it, with my health and stuff like that. I wasn't able to do it. And then when I was in the hospital, I had to turn some stuff down. And then when I had surgery, it's just like a lot of health issues and stuff kept me from being able to accept some things because I just couldn't do it in 2019. And then in 2020, Nisa says God is good and has kept me and my family. And then like with 2020, everybody know what happened. Y'all all know what happened, but before 2020 came, like in 2019, towards the end, like when I was going to have surgery that I did not want to have and stuff like that, like, I guess I was like looking at my life and I was like, okay, what if I don't make it through this? And, with everything that I had going on, and I decided to rededicate my life to Christ. And that was what I did. And like, in 2019 I started, but then like I was like, how when the new year come, and I don't believe in New Year's resolutions. I don't really like to say I'm making New Year's resolution, but I have like, okay, this is what I'm going to do starting this year. I don't want to skip a day reading my Bible. So that was what I did like for that whole year. I did miss a few days here and there, but I made it up. I had this book. It was like the Women's Bible in 366 days. And that year was actually a leap year. So that, that book had just the right number of days. And I had that book, but I had never, what do you call it? I had never read it. I had started, but then I would stop. So then what ended up happening was I just, I had started reading the Bible when the pandemic stuff came. I was like, God, I don't know what I'm going to have to do. So I was like coming up with different things. Like I was about to get a job at Walmart. Like I have a cousin who's a manager at Walmart. Like a lot of people in my family, they work at Walmart. I could have got a job at Walmart easily, so I was like, I'm going to have to get a job, and I didn't want to have to get a job. God knew that I didn't want to have to get a job. And like before, I used to drive the bus. I used to drive the school bus. And I used to like substitute drive the school bus. And even though it was hard and tough and I didn't want to do it, but God knew what he was doing. God allowed me, because my business did not do good like in 2019. And, you know, I would have qualified for unemployment just for my business, but because I had the job driving the bus and I had drove just enough, like last year whenever we was getting the unemployment, I was eligible to get unemployment pretty much through the whole year last year. So I wasn't having to like struggle and worry about certain things, because like with my business, and then like I had drove the bus, so I got a little bit more, you know, and stuff like that. So God, he already had the plan, and I'm worried about stuff like, you know, I'm gonna have to get a job and this and that. But, you know, I ended up not having to get a job, and I made it through. And as y'all see, I was able to, like, I got all new equipment in my shop. I got, you know, I don't have no whole bunch of bills and credit cards and stuff like that I have to pay. Like, it's just so much that God took care of in that year, where it was a lot of people that was struggling in that year, you know. So now that this year started off, and I said, you know what, God, I wanna start praying more for the Print Squad, and, you know, and talk more about what God did for me, you know, with y'all and stuff like that. So a lot of y'all probably was not on the New Year's live, and I had prayed for everybody on that live. And but I didn't want to leave it up, because we talked about so much stuff on there, and I was just like, you know what, when this live is over, nobody's gonna be able to see it. So like with all of that, God is the one who is taking care of me. Talking about working at Walmart. Yeah. And I was like, you know, that was my thing. You know how like we try to come up with our own plans, but God already got the plan. He already know what's going to happen before it happened. You know, if you putting him first in everything you do, and spending time with him every single day, then he got you. You don't got to worry about stuff. Even when you don't know what's going to happen, just know that he got you. You know, like with me, I was starting to come up with stuff like I'm gonna get a job at Walmart and this and that, but God was like, look at her. She thinks she know what to do, but I got her already. So he had me, so I didn't have to get a job at Walmart. So, you know, and that's why the other day, like, it was a huge decision that I had to make last week. And when I found that pencil, I knew what I was doing was the right thing. But I don't know. I'm probably just like talking kind of out of sequence right now, because I like when it comes to God, I begin so excited, and I'm not really a speaker. You know, I can tell you stuff that I've been through. Nisa says I was working the New Year's Eve. I drive the government. Yeah, but I just was you want to make God laugh. Just tell, hey, you sure right, John. You sure right. Like, his thoughts are not our thoughts. You know, his thoughts are way above anything we could even imagine. CB says, y'all still here, LOL. They never sent a link for the class. Oh, well, hey, you going to be absent, CB. And Nisi says, no, you're not speak the word. Yeah, but and y'all, it's crazy, because like this whole time that a lot of people was like, and the thing is, before the pandemic, I had already rededicated my life to Christ, and I already had repented, and and made my mind up that this was it. I wasn't falling no more. I wasn't gonna fall off no more. This is gonna be it. And that was the thing that I felt like that God saw, and he did what he did to get me through this year. And like now I'm not starting over with a new t-shirt business, but I kind of feel like I am, because I got like all new equipment. I got, I just changed my business name to something that lets you know what I do. because my other business name was WE Productions. That's not, I started that when I was doing video editing. So I just kind of feel like everything is new, and that's why, like, when I was wanting to get that new vinyl cutter, I'm like, everything else is new. I want all new equipment, but God was like, hey, you getting a little bit ahead of yourself. You need to be holding on to your money, because it's something else that need to be done, and you need to hold on to your money. That ain't nothing wrong with that cutter you got. Why you want to get rid of it? So that's why I ended up keeping that cutter that I was actually trying to sell, just so I could get a brand new one, because I'm like, all my other equipment is new, but yeah, but that's the thing. And that's what, like, this year I have not, what's up, Dory Verse, how you doing? I have not missed a day yet, and I'm trying to, I try to keep the print squad in my prayers. All the people who come on here thumbs and down before they even see the video and stuff, like, I'm praying for these people, because I feel like, with everything that God has done for me, if these people that's coming on here that's thumbs and down, and even people who coming on here that's, looking for motivation and might be dealing with issues and stuff like that, if y'all can just see, but y'all gonna see when the time is right, what God is doing for me and everything that I went through, then that will give y'all hope, and y'all will know, hey, this is what I need to be doing. I need to take my relationship with God more seriously, because that's all I did. And like y'all, when I got married, I had a good relationship with God at that time. And then once I got married, and it's just like dealing with that whole situation, it messed up my relationship with God, because like after we got divorced, we still had things going on, that shouldn't have been going on. And then it was just hard for me to get back right. So that was why, at the end of 2019, why I rededicated myself to God, because I had failed, and I just needed to get myself back right. And and now I don't feel like I'm ever gonna fall. I just got to make sure that I continue to do everything. I don't feel like I can skip no days putting in my time with God, and I have to stay into the word, and I have to continue watching stuff. And like with this time right here, this is what I was about to say before the phone messed up earlier, but with this time right here, how a lot of people are kind of falling away from God and stuff, because a lot of the churches is closed. It's so much good church online, like on YouTube. Like, I like to watch Travis Green's church. I watch Shannon Yvette. I watch Nadine Raphael. Those are like the three main ones that I watch. And they all give good word that you be blessed from just listening to them. Just putting in the time and listening to them, and studying the things that they tell you. And also, my church is still sending out the text messages and stuff like that. Our scripture and stuff to read and stuff like that. But that's all I have done, and I see God moving so much in my life right now, and y'all gonna see too. I promise y'all gonna see. If y'all just stick around, y'all will see. John says, theme song for all of us, get back right. Keisha says, sin, we spoke this on that New Year's live. This is a year of health, wealth, prosperity. God take care of his people. Amen. Amen. He sure will. And CB says, amen. He says he will keep us from falling. And Rhonda says, Cancer Alley is around where I grew up in Plaquemine, Louisiana, Texas, Mississippi, Alabama. You know what? I have heard of that before. Like all these meals that they have, all these plywood meals. And that's one reason why I stopped eating meat, because, for the health issues and stuff like that. Because a lot of these animals be having like cancerous cells and all kind of stuff. And the meat, that growth hormone that they put in these, like y'all gotta do some research on that stuff right there too. And I'm not saying y'all don't need to eat meat or whatever, but that's why I stopped. Like my original thing was just seeing what it was like, and I had so much energy not eating meat because it really takes a lot out of our bodies to break down meat. But the reason I continue to not is because I watch these documentaries and I see how they, like, sometimes it might be a cow or whatever, and they don't even know why it died, and people eating the meat from it. And also, I don't know how true this is, but I heard somebody say this. You know how they do those animals and how they treat those animals bad, and yeah, you would have to watch some of these documentaries if y'all don't know how they treat the animals. But these animals are depressed and stuff. And you know how when people eat this stuff and they, like, how these animals be depressed, and uh the way that they feel, the people start to feel that way, the way that these animals was feeling. And I believe that could be true. Butterman says meatless since 91. Nisi says once you fall in love with God, you will not. Amen. Amen. I'm telling you, I had a struggle. Like I've been having to rebuke. I'm telling you, it's serious. It really is. Yes, be in God's will and He will protect you. And then it's just like thoughts. Like a lot of us don't even think about how thoughts are a sin. Like if we think, can y'all hear me? Cause it's like my phone is freezing up. But like when we think it, like you have to renew your mind daily. Like the words say, you gotta keep your mind on God like every day. Like I try to throughout the day. Like if I wasn't in here on the live with y'all, I would be, while I'm doing whatever I'm doing, I would be listening to something spiritual. I might even have my headphones on, walking around the house, washing dishes or cooking the kids food or whatever. Like I'm at all times trying to be listening to something with God's word. Linda says, I just watched a documentary called Earthing. It's about the cruelty to animals. It's so sad. Yes, and then those of us that eat meat, after how they treat these animals, think about how these animals are feeling, and then we eat them, and then that's why it's a lot of people that's depressed and having suicidal thoughts and all kind of things, because the devil is busy nowadays. CB says, renew our mind daily, cast all thoughts to their rightful place. Exactly. Yes, because when we think about stuff, if we think something, that's a sin. So if I have a thought, and we can't always, I mean, you can in some way control your thoughts by not allowing things, but like say somebody walk out in front of you looking with inappropriate or whatever, you're gonna have a thought in your head. Like if I tell y'all don't think about butterflies, I have said that, and you automatically gonna think about it. Nisi says my live is tripping. Hey, I try refreshing, Nisi, because it was freezing up a minute ago. But when you get to talking about God, all kind of forces come against you. Butterman says I prefer to grow and tend your own animals and vegetables and fruit. And Nisi says, yes, our thoughts are sin if we dwell on it. And see, like, I don't know, like I'm telling you, like the whole situation, y'all, like where my son wanted his dad to walk him out too. Now, don't y'all know, like we had history. We had history since 2000. We had history since 2000. It's 2021 now, 21 years later. And so when I'm there, and then afterwards, thoughts gonna come to my mind. So I'm having to like rebuke thoughts and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And the thoughts are not thoughts that I need to be having. So I'm having to rebuke. John says Forks Over Knives is a beast of a documentary that speaks about consuming meat. Nisi says the devil knows his end. He won't win. And CB says just saw 3 butterflies fly by. You silly. Butterman says PTSD. And Linda says it's on Netflix. Yeah, but we gotta stay focused, y'all. Like I'm telling you, like God changed me so much over last year. Like I don't even feel, I don't know if y'all can even tell a difference, but I'm not even the same person. I'm really not. And I've been sitting here cuz one thing I'm trying to see, if God want me to continue on YouTube, or maybe I'm not supposed to be making the t-shirt videos. I don't know. I'm still trying to hear that. I'm still trying to hear what he telling me to do about that, because like I noticed something, like before I got the 50,000 subscribers, like my channel was growing. My channel was like really growing. And then like once I got to 50,000, my channel been like slow, and I don't know if I had been like treating my channel like a god or something like that. I don't know what the deal is with it. And I mean, my goal, I would like to get 100,000 subscribers, and I would feel like I accomplished something on YouTube. But I, like anybody who know me, know that I'm a humble person. John says this is your ministry, you can't stop. Like anybody that know me know that I'm exactly like how I am here online. That's how I am in real life. And I don't know if y'all can tell how much God have changed me, but like I don't want to be doing nothing if God don't want me to be doing it. And I tell him that all the time. Like if God tell me to stop posting videos on YouTube, I will. I'm not going to I won't post them. I might want to, but I'm going to be like, whatever I got to do to not post videos on YouTube, if that's what God tell me to do, I'm not. But it's just John says, plus I like my white tee. You silly. Since December 10, it has changed my life. Let me see. But yeah, like the same way I am on here, that's how I always am. Keisha says, we have a tendency to think more negative thoughts. This is why it's important to train your minds to think positive, and at the very least, spend at least 30 minutes thinking positive thoughts. Yeah, and I try to, like, the whole day, I'm listening to something spiritual, you know. Like, I'm listening to somebody that's bringing the good word. And there's some people that I was watching here on YouTube, but I had to stop because they, it just wasn't right with my spirit. And then it's been like it's some people that don't even do like church stuff that I had to stop watching, because it's like when I would watch them, it's like it's something not right. What's up, Miss Nina Bug? How you doing? John says, I understand disobedience is a sin in the eyes of the Father. Nisa says his father was a test. God has a tailor-made man for you, whatever we can ask and think. God gives us much more. You know what? I'm not looking. I'm satisfied. I'm content. I'm good. To be honest with you, I try to avoid dating. When guys are interested in me, I give them a hard time. Like, I try to run them off. I do my best to run them off. And then like what the Bible say is, if I get married again, I will be in adultery. So I'm good. And it's not that I'm just like, worried about being in adultery. I feel like God will forgive us for any sin other than blasphemy, and that's what it say in the word. But I'm not even worried about dating. I'm good. Nisa says, yes, it's amazing how your eyes are open to God. Miss Needlebug says, how are you? Oh, Keisha says, Miss Needlebug, how are you? My bad. But yeah, like I'm good. I'm fine. My thing right now is just, trying to take care of my kids and get this oldest one to where he can take care of himself. Rhonda says, my godchild is going to give me his heat press. All right, Rhonda. Well, you'll be in business then, Rhonda. All you need is a cutter, or you could do transfers if you don't want to have to get a cutter. But yeah, I'm just trying to get it right and get these kids on the level they need to be on so they can take care of themselves. And I don't know, maybe after my kids are gone, maybe I'll be like, I gotta find me somebody to settle down with, but I don't know. Like if I don't want to come home tonight, I don't have to worry about making sure that nobody know, hey, I'm staying here, if I want to get up and go to another state or leave the country or whatever, which I don't have a passport at this time, but I don't have to worry about that. John says if someone in the marriage commits adultery and divorce because of it, you can get remarried. You know what? I, people tell me that all the time. Me and Karen had a discussion about that, but what I have read, God hates divorce. He don't want people to get a divorce. And I'm not like waiting on nobody or nothing like that. I'm good. I'm good. I actually pray that my kid's dad and is that he treat his wife right, that he get himself together so he can be a good husband for her. I'm just I'm not trying to get back with him in nowhere or nothing like that, but I'm good. I'm content. I'm content. I'm not looking for nothing. I really don't have time for nothing. Lisa says, a man findeth a woman. Um, a man who finds a wife finds a good thing. But a man says, so you don't get a lot, huh? I don't know what you mean, but a man. Jesus said it in the book of John, Matthew, and Mark. But yeah, like I don't let me see. And see, I didn't ask for the divorce. I was the one who was divorced. Like I was waiting for God to fix him. Like that was my thing. Oh, God gonna change him. God gonna do this. But y'all, it's real crazy. Like if I go back and I tell y'all all the stuff, because I was not I was tired of dealing with this dude. I really was. I had even prayed because like before we got married, I had a real good relationship. Oh no, I don't like I'm not an animal person, but a man. I don't like animals either. But like I was like I had prayed to God. I was like, Lord, I'm tired of dealing with this dude. I just pray that you would let him find somebody else and go on about his business, because we had wasted a whole bunch of time, and he wasn't ready for what I was ready for, and he was still playing games and stuff. So I was wanting to just go on. I was just wanting to go on with my life. So I guess he knew that I was serious this time, because it's like I had took him back so many times. And and that John, it it in the Bible, when God allowed divorce, it was because of the people. It was because the people, he allowed them to divorce, but God hates divorce. And it's not a whole bunch of things in the Bible that God hates. It's certain things in the Bible that God hates. And it's a lot of things, like bad things that's in the Bible that it don't say that God hates. So he just allowed the divorce because the people couldn't get it right, and the people needed that. Yeah, but I'm not I believe that I could, but I'm not interested in that. And I also try to go straight by the Bible. A lot of people will make it what they want it to be, and I'm trying to go strictly by what it says in the Bible. And I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with other people who have remarried and stuff like that, but what I'm saying is I'm not interested in that at this time. That like right now, I'm not interested in remarrying. I'm good. I'm good. And I do know that if I was to get remarried or whatever, I feel like God would forgive me if I'm sinning. But I believe that it's a sin. I really do. But I'm content. I don't feel like I need nobody. Like I have never, like, all the guys that I ever talked to, except for one. And I liked him because he was Jamaican. It was just like something about the Jamaican dude that I liked. But every guy that I ever talked to, they all wanted to talk to me. I have never just felt like I had to have a boyfriend or I had to be with somebody. And some other times I would not be, like when me and my kid's daddy started talking, I didn't want to talk to him. I couldn't get rid of him. That was the thing. And eventually I fell for him. But I don't feel like I don't go out looking for guys or nothing like that. Like the only guy that I ever tried to talk to was the guy that was Jamaican, you know. So other than that, I'm not looking for nobody. If I don't even know. Keisha says that accent sin. Yeah. If you use someone else's trademark, you have to get permission first. Yep, you do. Oh, what about contacting the Louisiana State Secretary? Wouldn't they have anything on trademarks? I'm trying to think. I don't believe they do. Um, I think the Louisiana State Secretary, all they do is they'll give you a list of what all you need to do. I went on that website. That was really a waste of time for me because once you get your DBA, doing business as name, and you have to pay whatever the fee is. I don't know if it's different for parishes, but I paid $105 to get my new business name, and uh then I went on that Secretary of State webpage, and all they did was print out, this is what you need to do. Like you have to go to your parish and register with your tax. In Louisiana, we have parishes instead of counties, but you have to register with your parish if you're inside the city limits to pay taxes to your parish. You have to. What's up? You have to
You got
No.
to go to sleep.
What you getting that switch for?
Your baby.
Which one?
TT
baby.
Here, you don't need it. He wow.
Oh, is he crying?
No, he buck wild up in here. Him and your other son.
Well, I'll take care of him.
Good luck.
Yeah, what time is it? Y'all, I've been on here with y'all for a minute. I've been on here for a minute with y'all. Let me see. Business name is 50 and the DBA. You said the business name is 50 and the DBA is 25. We are blessed. Hey, you don't have to pay for a business name or a DBA. It's all one thing here in Louisiana. You pay one, and the first time I didn't even have to pay for that. That's just something they just started, cause I didn't. It was free before, but now you have to go to the thing in town to do it. I did everything online the first time. Well, the tax lady did it, and I didn't have to pay anything. Yes, I played ball. I played basketball. She said he's in there buck wild. I heard him. I thought he was crying. He's making a lot of noise. I got him though. I got him. Nisa says I don't believe in the divorce because you go before. Yes, that's a covenant between you and God and your husband. It really is. It's like it's a vow, it's a covenant that you're breaking. Hey, the switch was the switch was over there beside. Look, y'all can see it was right behind that little box right there. She had that switch behind that box. Yep, and that's how I felt. Thanks, Miss Nina Bug. Miss Nina Bug, I just like refreshed it, and it be all crazy on this side. Like when I put my bandana on it, it be all crazy. Nisa says mine was 10. But yeah, like I don't know, like I just like some things for different people. Like some people can do different things and get by with it, and some people can't. Like for me, I have to keep myself focused. Like I can't just listen to any kind of music and stuff like that, because look, it's kind of embarrassing, y'all. But it's kind of embarrassing. But I have to keep myself focused. I can't really listen. I can't listen to some types of music. It's embarrassing. I don't even want to say God. God, like he. I don't. I don't even know. But it's some type of music I cannot listen to, because something that I had dealt with, and God just like brought me from that or whatever. It was an addiction that I had. That's as far as I'm gonna go. But I had an addiction, and God just like removed that from me. But it's certain things. Yes, I heard of Canton Jones before. Nisa says, yes, God convicts us differently. But a man says, I know people that have been in multi-marriages. I know people like that too. And I know some people like that are saved. But the thing is, you know, I mean, if you don't know some things, then I don't know. It's people. Different people do different things. That's all I'm gonna say. But I mean, if I have what I believe, I'm gonna try to stick with that. And I can't make nobody else believe, and I can't get mad at nobody because we don't have the same beliefs or anything like that. That's multi-marriage is dangerous. And my pastor have talked about stuff like that before. He has said these pastors that have multiple wives that still living, he said God gonna get them. That's what he said, because first off, a lot of people, like people be like they grew apart 12 years and no end with no turn. Hey, look, I was being cheated on, and I was sitting there and I'm like, look, I've been interrupted and stuff, so I haven't told y'all like the whole story. So like the thing when I was being cheated on. I'm not gonna even get into detail. I probably have talked about it in another video before, but he wanted the divorce. But like before we actually got married, and I had prayed that God would, make him leave me alone. And the way we ended up getting married was because he knew that I was done. He knew that I was completely done. And when he was trying to come back, I was like, look, it ain't no way possible that we gonna think about even having no type of relationship if we not married. And like the way that it happened, it's like we both was bluffing each other, basically. Because I was like, okay, I'm gonna tell him this, and because in the past he was like, yeah, we gonna get married, and we would get back together, and then he would start back with the games again. So this time he knew that I was serious. So when this time we got back together, I was like, okay, so we're gonna get married at the end of this week. So I was like, we set the date up and everything. We got the marriage certificate, set the date and everything. We went to the Justice of Peace and got married. And actually we did not tell nobody. We did not tell nobody that we was getting married. What's up, Shayna? We didn't tell anybody. Ari was like almost 2 years old. He was almost 2 years old. He was like 1 and something. He was no more. He was probably less than 2 years old. But anyway, Nisa says, plus our levels are different. The Bible said to know right from wrong and do it not is a sin. Yeah, so anyway, and Rhonda says what God gave you is for you. So I was like, okay, if we're gonna try this again, we're gonna have to get married. Now this is after I already prayed that God would get him away from me, that I was done or whatever. So we ended up actually when I called my mom, I was like, well, we hadn't told nobody. We didn't tell nobody. So I was like, Mama, we get married. We get married on such and such date. And my mom, started talking against it. So I got off the phone with her, and actually, it wasn't even such and such day. It was like that same day. I was like, we getting married today at whatever time. And she was talking against it, so I got off of it. Still, I had my mind made up. That's what I was going to do. So I did that. So it wasn't nobody there but me. My oldest son was at school. It was me, Ari, and their dad. So we got married, and that was that. And he never stopped doing what he was doing, and eventually got caught up. But the whole time, I was thinking God, it was like we were separated and stuff, and I was thinking that God was gonna fix him. That was what I was, I had forgot about that prayer that I had prayed, get him away from, I'm tired of dealing with him, make him leave me alone, let him find somebody else, all this stuff I had prayed. But you can't take prayers back, once you pray. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I should have canceled it. Maybe I needed to do a cancel prayer on that to cancel that out. I don't know. But anyway, once I got married, I was going to stay married no matter what. I had no intentions on getting a divorce. He wanted the divorce. So when I talked to my pastor and I told him, he wanted a divorce, and my pastor told me all I can do is give him his divorce. So that was what ended up happening, and I was like, that was like a really down time for me. That was like before I started here on YouTube. That was a real bad time for me. And I don't even know. It was like a dark time for me, y'all, like for real. Cheryl says, "What God put together, let no man put asunder." Sounds like God didn't put you together. And see, I don't know. I feel like sometimes we do things on our own, but if you, say that you sign a contract with somebody, because that's basically what a covenant is. When you make a covenant before God, even if you signing that contract was not the thing that you should have done, or you didn't sign a good contract, you still in that contract, So we went before God and we made this covenant that said, "Till death do us part." So I was planning on being there. And even though God didn't, unequally yoked, we were not equally yoked. That was a sin right there. Unbelievers should not be yoked with believers. And not that he's an unbeliever, but I was saved and I was living for God at that time. He was doing his own thing. He was doing what he was doing and what he got caught up doing when the whole time we was married, So with that, even though we was unequally yoked, and also the word says too, the husband can be saved by the wife. Like if he would have, if I don't even know, like by me doing the right things, I should have been able to draw him and eventually get him saved or help him to get saved, But anyway, the way that things worked out, we ended up splitting up. So many people share this story. Yeah, but we ended up splitting up or whatever. I was like, oh, God gonna fix him. I could have asked for a divorce and I had proof and everything, but I just knew God was gonna fix him. I have completely forgot that I prayed what I prayed for. So when God answered that prayer, and when I got the divorce papers in the mail, and actually I didn't even get them in the mail. I got them. They was delivered to my mom's house. They brought them to my mom's house, and I got them. And when I got them, I mean, it was just so hurtful. I was so hurt. It was just like a real dark time for me, and it took me a while to get over it. And like, if I would have still been with him, I would have never started this YouTube channel because I was too concerned about what he was doing And like, I wasn't never the type that was like gonna try to stop him from doing what he was doing, but it's just like, just knowing what he was doing just was consuming my mind and stuff like that. And I couldn't even focus on the things that I needed to focus on and stuff like that. The best thing was for us to not be together. The best thing was for us to never have got married. The best thing was for, if we would have never even started dating, really, is the best thing. Nisa says, no, pray can change anyone. They have to be willing to change. That's true. That is so true. And at the same time, God know what we need. And God, you know, it's like, God knew I didn't deserve to be treated the way that I was being treated. So because I couldn't bring myself out of that at that time, he had to do it. And you know, with the prayer that I sent up, he answered that prayer. And I was at home, and I was in my room. I was like on the floor. I don't even know how many hours I had cried. Like, I just was out of it. I really was. So I'm there just crying and stuff. And I had called him, and it took him like a long time before he called me back. And like, when he called me, it was just, and we was like talking on the phone. It was just like a heaviness that was lifted off of me. And then by the time we got off of the phone, and I had been like just crying for hours, like seriously crying. I don't even know how long I was crying. And whenever I had finally talked to him on the phone, it's like I could feel a weight lifted off of me. And then like when I did get off the phone with him, I was still just like laying on the floor. And I was just like laying there thinking, and God reminded me of the prayer. He reminded me that that was what I prayed for. And let me see. I'm sorry, I got a text message over here. My mom said she gone to sleep. She just texted my other phone telling me that. But anyway, and Nisi says, God will have no other God before him. And you may, that's probably true, Nisi. That is probably true. And at the same time, then I prayed for it, and God answered that prayer. And I'm telling you, I'm so glad that God answered that prayer, because when like even right now, like it's crazy, but I know for a fact he haven't stopped doing what he's doing. I know for a fact he haven't stopped doing what he's doing. And the wife, I had actually caught them together. She actually called me and apologized like some years later. And she called me and apologized for I guess her part in it or whatever, which, you know, she couldn't have had a part in it without him allowing her to. But anyway, she's dealing with what I would still be dealing with right now. You did the right thing. You just chose the wrong person to do it with. Excuse me. Let me see. Keisha says, yes, I know a couple like that. The wife saved in the church for years, and the husband eventually got saved. And John says, you preaching pretty good. Holy Ghost, that's Peter 3:1-8. God would have blessed it if your husband was willing to make it work. Sin, drink some water. I got my water right here. Let me drink some water. Yes, ma'am, Miss Shayna. Let me drink me some water. Let me drink some water. You know what? Maybe I was preparing for all of this talking yesterday, because I drank 3 bottles of water like that yesterday. Let me see. CB says, I see your point. Sounds like you were more mature of the two. He would have gave you a ram. Let me see. So glad for your growth and your wisdom. I'm telling you, God done really did a work in me like over this last year, like for real. Like seriously. Like I can y'all even tell a difference in me? Like for real. Can y'all tell a difference in me from like I feel like I'm a complete different person. Keisha says what our flesh wants isn't always what God know what we need. Yeah, like I just feel like I'm just a completely different person than I was last year at this time. Like I feel like I mean, I don't know. John says you are more humble. And I mean, I don't even know. I just feel like I don't know. I can see a big difference in myself, and I don't know. Maybe I should be asking people around me, but I just see like it's stuff that used to bother me that don't even bother me no more. Nisi says, "Yes, I hear God in you." Like it's like I just feel so much happier now, and like stuff that used to bother me don't even bother me at all no more, and it's just like some petty things I don't even care about some stuff no more. Like stuff that normally would bother me or get on my nerves. What we love, we talk about. Yeah, and Keisha says, I can't sin, especially when it comes to that situation you were just speaking on and his country. Yes, because I'm telling you, we used to stay in court. We used to stay in court, and I just feel like, I don't even know. Like, I don't know. I just feel like more happy now. Like, I just got the joy of the Lord inside me right now. And I feel like I'm seeing a lot of these things that I've been working hard at, and you know, and getting a lot of the blessings from God right now. That's really what I'm seeing. And I don't know, I just feel so different. I feel like I'm a completely different person. I really do. Yeah, cause I like last year I would have I went, especially like with my son talking about he want his dad to walk him out. I would have went off on my son. Nope, he's not walking you out. I would have came. He haven't did what he's supposed to do. So no, he's not walking. But God allowed me to be able to move past that. Basically, I guess is what I'm looking for. But yeah, y'all probably tired of talking to me and ready to get off of here. But I don't know. I need to edit some more videos. God, bring him back in your life for you to truly forgive him. And John says, sin. Have you ever considered helping young women get their CDL? No, I have not. I don't know if I could pass the test again because, I don't have the air brake certification, but I just haven't tried to take that part of the test because when I got certified, I got my license in Mississippi and I didn't have to have the air brakes because the bus that we was driving didn't have air brakes. But before I left Mississippi, we had got an air brakes bus and I was supposed to be getting the air brake certification. But I have drove an air brakes bus before because I started doing the training for it. But I just have not went through with it. And like around here, if you substitute bus drive for a school, or if you don't even have your license, they'll help you get them. They'll train you for free and everything. The only thing you have to do is pay to get your license, and they'll reimburse you here in Sabine Parish. I don't know if it's like that everywhere. Denise says you have jumped over a stumbling block, and now you must look forward and leave the past in the past for a bigger and brighter future. Yeah, I got you, D. I got what you were saying. John says, you have your endorsement P. Yes, I have my passenger endorsement. And I got a P and I got 2 endorsements on there. I don't even remember what the other one is. Nisi says, I've learned to forgive as soon as someone hurts me. The faster I forgive, the faster I heal. Yeah, and it's just like I don't know, like, man, I'm telling you, I have just I mean, I don't even know. And I do know that I have some things I don't feel like. Nisa says, yes, my job reimburses me for every 4 years for my CDL. And Denise says, I knew you got it. But yeah, like, doggone, what I was about to say. I was about to say something. I hope I get it back. Let me go back up. Maybe I can see what I was about to say. Shayna says, I had fed and bathed the kids, watched a whole different live, and your live viewer count is still 30 plus. That speaks volumes that your viewers stick around. We care about you. Air brakes and passenger B. And Nisi says, yes, sir. Yeah, I haven't got the air brake certification, but I was about to get it when I was substitute bus driving, and I was actually training for it. I just needed to, you have to do so many hours of training, and then they'll say, okay, you about ready for the test. I mean, if you don't feel like you've done enough training, you can do some more, but they want you to do so many hours of training and then go take the test. Nisi says 12 years now. I got my license in 2001, I think, maybe 2002, either 2001 or 2002. But when I first moved back to Louisiana, I didn't even use them. And y'all, this is crazy. I was a teacher. I was teaching. I had CDL license, and I believe they thought I was on drugs or something, because they used to always make me go take the drug test. Like they do like random drug tests for the bus drivers, and I wasn't even driving the bus at that time. It was when I was teaching, and they used to always make me go take a drug test. And I'm just like, why do I need to take a drug test? I'm not a bus driver. I believe they thought I was on drugs. Nisi said, John says, Nisi, that's awesome. I've been driving for 21 years. CDL Class A. Yep. Derek says, LOL. Yeah, but I had to take that drug test at least twice. And I'm like, I'm not a bus driver. Y'all calling the bus drivers. But I believe they thought I was on drugs. Keisha says, Sin, I can tell, I've been riding with you for a long time, even with the situation not working out with your son, living with him, not working out. I can tell you just don't allow things to. Yeah, I don't let stuff bother me no more. I mean, like, the thing with my son, that hurt me a lot. It really did. But yeah, and I'm telling you, like, the people on here, I feel like God want me to pray for them. So when they come on here and be hitting the thumbs down button, I try to pray for them, because they need so many people. Yeah, they needed subs really bad, but with everything that's going on now, I would not sub now, because the kids is where the germs be coming from. Kids don't be thinking about it. Pam says, LOL, I've never been able to take a random. You never been asked to take. Yes, I honestly believe they thought that I was on drugs, because I was like young at the time, and I believe they thought I was on drugs, but I passed them all. This snow is really coming down. Our streets are covered. Wow. Nisa says, I got 4 rent. Hey, I guess they think we on something, Niecy. But hey, they got the wrong ones. They got the wrong ones. John says, I've been driving for Costco for 15 years and Winn Dixie for 6 years. I started my business last year. Conspicuous Designs. If I'm saying it, Conspicuous Designs LLC. Yep. What is this? Oh, this little thing came off of there. It's supposed to be on the bottom. It's like this little thing on my mouse. It's supposed to be on the bottom. It's in the wrong spot. Okay, where did it go now? I don't even know where it went now. It was on the side. Did it come off? Maybe I stuck it back in the right place. I don't know. Oh yeah, I remember the video where you posted where you said someone thumbs down before you. Yes. Yes, they on the notification squad. I don't even know. But I try not to let stuff bother me no more. Yep. I need to get my mama them to make me this thing. I wish I would have got all the supplies for it right now. They paid for our time. Yep. Y'all tired of me and ready to get off of here? We've been on here for a minute now. I gotta say night night. All right, John. Thank you for joining us for the time that you could. All right, Butterman. Thank you for hanging out with us. What's up, Tease That Please? Keep smiling, saying you're a good person and deserve to be happy. Things will always come your way when you are true at heart. Yeah, I feel like I'm a lot more happy now and stuff don't bother me, and I can see a change in myself, and I know I'm not perfect now because it's still things like the way that, yeah, Martin, we still on here. Martin, we still on here. Like the way that my heart was broke, I still have not completely healed from that. God is still healing me from that because like my thing is I don't want to be hurt. I don't like being hurt. So when people hurt me, I want to get away from them. I cut them off. I have a strong cutoff game, and I feel like that's somewhere that I need healing, and I feel like God is still working with me in that area. Shayna says, this is a YouTube question. When did you I wasn't ready. I'm still probably not ready. The way that I am, I'm just like a real person, and like you kind of what you see is what you get. Like I don't change. Like as you see, the way I'm talking, I'm not trying to talk proper. I'm talking the way that I talk. I mean, I can talk proper if I need to, and not have my country accent and stuff like that. I can change that up, but I'm just myself. I'm just, I'm always trying to be myself. So the going live was kind of like, I just wanted to interact with y'all, because like I try to answer all the comments and stuff like that. But like as far as going live, like before I started doing YouTube videos, I was really shy. Like YouTube has really helped me to get out of my shyness. Like seriously, I was like really shy. And if y'all look at my older videos, you can probably tell, because on my older videos, it was kind of awkward and stuff like that. So if you go back and look at my older videos, I'm probably like standing still, and I was real awkward. But like just being on here is kind of like practicing, like me just looking at a camera. Your way and coming out of your shyness. Yes, yes. But just being on camera and talking to the camera and not being able to see y'all, and then like going to the ISS shows and meeting some of y'all, all of that was stuff that helped me to get out of my shyness, and really just like being on YouTube and stuff like that have really brought me some opportunities that I would have never dreamed of. Like the ISS show asking me to come all the way out to California to teach 2 classes, and I didn't even want to do it, y'all. I was really like, if y'all would ask Scoob, I was gonna turn them down. I had said yes because I was like, this is a huge opportunity, this is awesome, I was excited about it, but because I'm so, you know I'm not really I'm more of a behind the scenes person. I'm not really the person to be in front and be I don't know, I'm more of a behind the scenes person. Like if I do something for somebody, nobody don't have to know. Like if it's somebody that needs something and I help them, I don't want them to tell nobody. Like if I say somebody needed some money for a bill or whatever, and I say, okay, I'm gonna pay this person's bill or whatever, they don't have to tell nobody. I'm not gonna tell nobody. I don't want nobody to know. That's the type of person I am. I'm a behind the scenes person. I'm not the person that want all the attention and stuff like that. I don't know. I just have always been shy. Thank you, Keisha. Thank you. Yeah, and it's just like I even right before that show, I was about to freak out. Like for real. I was at the show and I was going on next, and I'm like checking the time, and I'm like for real, I almost didn't do it. I really didn't. Yeah, I'm more of the backup person. I'm not really a person that's gonna be in front of the crowd. But once I did that, I was like, you know what? I want to do more of this. Nisi says, be obedient to God. God is drawing you out of that shyness. Yeah, I want to do more. And y'all know, like something, like I don't know, y'all just would not believe how shy I am or was or whatever. I'm gonna say I was, because I feel like God is bringing it out. Like I was always nervous about praying in front of people and stuff like that. So like, once I rededicated my life to Christ in 2019 and, and got to where I'm at, that's one thing that I've been asking God about. So like on New Year's when I prayed in front of y'all, that was my first time like really praying in front of people that was not my kids. Like, I started in I think it was 2019, maybe early 2020, like every morning me and the kids would pray together at 7:07. So I started there, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna pray because I want God to help me to get out of this. Janet says I'm a behind the scenes person as well. Yeah, so my thing was, I was like, I want to be able to pray. I want God to be able to use me to do whatever He wants to do with me. So the praying thing, I feel like that's just a thing that I should be able to do. I shouldn't be shy to pray in front of people, because all prayer is me talking to God. I don't just like how I am on here and I talk to y'all. I don't have to change who I am or how I am. I just do it the way that I am and my way, because everybody have their own way of doing everything. But that's something that I have been working on. So when I prayed on New Year's, for the Prince Squad, that was like my first real time, like really praying, and other than for my kids, because it's like if they be like somebody want to pray, I'm always trying to avoid it and not do it. Nisi says your anointing can't be hidden. People will be drawn to the anointing. Keisha says, seeing, I talk about this. I came on the New Year's live. I came on the New Year's Live as a first step of getting out of it. Yes, and like, we be kind of, I don't know, I feel like God don't give us the spirit of fear, anything that's trying to not allow God to use us the way that he wants to use us. I feel like that's Satan, trying to put thoughts in our head or whatever, as far as us being scared to pray. And I don't know if you were really, and see the way that I was doing, I wasn't like saying I'm scared to pray. It's like I'm shy. I don't like to be in front of people and stuff like that. But if God want to use you, just like I'm trying to think of the person in the Bible where he was like, God, I can't speak that well. So God gave him a person to speak for him. And I cannot think of the name right now. What's up, Chuck? Chuck says, you just do you. T says, introverted people find it easier to present to a camera instead of a crowd. Nothing wrong with that. Just shows huge growth. Yeah, and I feel like that helped me. And like, I don't know what my future might hold. I mean, it's a lot of stuff that I would like to do. I would really like to be able to go around and teach people how to do stuff, how to do screen printing, like in person and stuff like that. Destiny says, wow, seeing you here on awesome. Right after you said you were praying for the print squad, I was able to order my multi-needle embroidery machine. It comes this week. I can't even talk. Please send more prayers this way. I will, Destiny. Every time I say my prayers, I'm praying for the print squad. I'm praying for, it's some people that I specifically pray for that I know that need it. And if anybody on here come and say, hey, I'm dealing with a certain issue, I add them to my prayer list. But I pray for the print squad. And if any names, sometimes some of y'all names come to me and I have to, say your name. But yeah, I pray for y'all every day. Chuck says, me too, I avoid speaking in public. Destiny. Denise says, awesome. Moses. Okay, Denise, Moses. Yes. And Shayna says, that's me. That's why I can't post on my channel. But I'm scared to do a live. That's why I can post on my channel, but I'm scared to do a live. Shayna, maybe you could do something like if you do a live where you don't have to show yourself yet, like maybe if you're doing something and you're showing what you're doing, or if you're doing like a tutorial video, maybe you can do something like that. Or maybe if I come back online and I have people where they can come on live with me, maybe you can come on there and just say hi and get off, just to kind of see what it's like. I don't know because I don't know how I grew out of it. I think I'm still growing out of it. Denise says, Aaron spoke for Moses. Aaron spoke on his behalf. All right, OG. Orange juice. I was about to say OJ, but I kind of was catching myself because I was like, okay, he might not want to be called Orenthal James or whatever OJ Simpson name was. All right, orange juice. Welcome back. Aaron was very anointed as well. He was able to do miracles with God. What's up, John? How you doing? Destiny says, Shayna says, Destiny, I'm an embroiderer too. It was meant for us to both be on this chat. All right, Keisha, I got you. Destiny says, yes, Shayna, and you're from California too. All right, we got the California folks on here. And T says, Shayna, I'm actually the opposite. I used to perform in front of thousands, but don't have the discipline. Sin has to produce shows on YouTube. And Denise says, it's still hard. Sin, My speaker is messed up. Glad my speaker, huh? That's still hard saying. Glad my speaker messed up. And Keisha says, every time you pray, LOL. I know that in order for me to grow, I got to come out of this shyness. So it's so hard. And John says, Sin, can you post more videos for members? I got a video I got to edit so that I can post for members. I actually should have posted it before I posted the video today, but I got another one that I'm going to post. Actually, I have two that I need to do for members because I found a tool for y'all. I found something that y'all can use. So I will be doing a video on that. I'll probably be doing them both this week. I'll probably sit right here, right here in this room. So remember this background. I might have these same clothes on because I'll probably be filming it here shortly once I get off of here. But I do have one video, that the one with about that tool that y'all probably could use. I'm gonna post that video. I gotta film it first. It's something I just found. But yes, I will be I got that video and another video that I'm gonna post. It's kind of like a behind the scenes video for the video I posted today. Level 3 snowstorm. T says, I wish I had the skills like Sin to create content. Hey, you can do that, T's. It's not it, to be honest with you, everything is a learning process. Like if you don't know how to edit, it just take a little bit of practicing to edit. Like my first video I edited. My first video that I edited, I was I'm sorry, my mind jumped off to somewhere else. I'm sorry about that. My first video that I edited was a video of my oldest son swimming. Him and my sister, we was at the pool. Y'all know I don't get in the water, but they was in the pool and I was like filming, and all I did was cut out the extra space where like when you filming somebody's foot or stuff like that, and I thought that was so amazing. So I was like, I want to start doing videos. I want to learn how to edit so that I can film stuff and do music videos and this and that. And y'all know I had to turn down 2 music videos this year. Like I used to film a lot of music videos, but like if it's got profanity in it, like when you filming music videos and stuff like that the songs that you're filming, you gonna know those songs by heart. You can say them frontwards and backwards. And like some of the people who asked me to do music videos, their music got curse words in it, so I can't do it because I don't want that stuff to get in my spirit, And I had to turn down 2 music videos. But as far as coming up with content, I just film what I'm doing. And I do have stuff like my bad. It seemed like the camera's up close on me. I do have stuff like when people ask for stuff for certain things, or if I want to show you how to do something, I'll do specific videos like that. But other than that, I'm mostly just filming what I'm doing. T says, gonna make it a goal to present on YouTube soon. Your discipline impresses me. And I kind of haven't been doing so much on YouTube lately because I'm trying to see. I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm trying to hear God if he trying to tell me something about YouTube, because I was just talking about that earlier, but that's why I'm kind of trying to slow down a little bit with YouTube. And I mostly been just getting on here on lives mostly. I mean, I have some videos that I could film. Seeing, I don't know about this laying down angle with the bed. Really, Shayna? My bad. I'm just like, I'm not trying to look in that way. I'm just like, have you ever set up? Like as far as like I'm just sitting up this whole time and I'm using my back muscles and stuff. That's what I don't know. That's what I'm trying to do, get comfortable. Like on my bed, I got a whole bunch of pillows. So I could be sitting, you know, like this bed, I got two pillows behind me. It's got two pillows on each side. Actually, two pillows on one side and one pillow on the other side. My bed, I got like a buku pillows on my bed. So it'll be easier for me to lean back and stuff like that. My bad if I offended anybody though. Shayna says I'm teasing you. T says stay comfy. Yeah, I ain't trying to offend anybody. My bad. I was reading something sideways on my phone. Something came up sideways. Yeah. Y'all ready to get off of here? It's 9:23. I don't even know what time it was when I got on here. I think it was like 4 o'clock. I think I've been on here for like 5 hours. 5 hours. Excuse me. I'll be having to get up here shortly. Michi says not really. So what y'all want to talk about? What else y'all want to talk about? I thought that was a good thing. Yes, it was daylight. I done talked to y'all from daylight to dawn. It's 10:23 in New York, the East Coast time. On the West Coast, it is 7:24. Yes, it does, John. I'm gonna tell you what I used to do back in the day. Now, back in the day, okay, business will start to slow down in December. Like sometimes, you're selling like Christmas gifts and stuff like that. So depending on your printing, like if you print for the football team and stuff, and you have a good football team, you can go through to December. Excuse me. You can go through to December, when they have the state championship in December and stuff like that. And then like it'll be slow again. And then by the time people start getting their tax money in, it'll start picking back up a little bit. But when it's really busy is the summertime. So December, January, and February is usually, pretty slow. And then by the time March rolls around, it picks up a little bit, and then by the time it warms on up, it picks up. But not to say that you can't be busy the whole time, but the thing is to learn your business. So if you learn when your business is slow, when it picks up and different things like that. Because what I used to do whenever it would get slow, I would go out and find a job. Because I would be like, oh, my business is failing. I don't want my business to fail. So I'm going to go and get a job so that I can keep my business. Because it's really good when it's good, when the summertime, so that's, yep. And like if you have, like sports teams, some of the sports team play when it's cold. Like if you can get a basketball team and stuff like that, that you can, be doing stuff like that once it warms up. I mean, once it cools off. Yep, and you just gotta, kind of keep up with it. Cause I know, like with me, I would start doing hoodies. Like I would be doing T-shirts, like Spirit T-shirts, and then by the time it would start to cool off around October, I'm selling hoodies, like Spirit hoodies. Yeah, so that's the main thing. Just kind of paying attention to the weather, paying attention to what's going on, because you really could do some Valentine's type stuff. I've done Valentine's stuff before, but I don't really push the issue with stuff now, especially with everything that's going on. But I'm telling y'all, this is gonna be our best year. This is gonna be the whole Print Squad's best year. Y'all gonna be productive. Y'all gonna see some things this year with your business. And once all this stuff, the pandemic stuff get back to normal, we gonna be the ones that's on top. Do you think you're better friends with people through here than in real life? Oh, doggone. My bad, I hit the wrong button. Than in real life, I've learned that working and content creation is time consuming, no time for anything else. Um, like with me, I have a couple of friends that I'm still friends with, but like the thing with me and my friends, like I do have a friend, like I got a friend that lives in California, San Diego, from high school. She live way in California. We don't really talk that much and stuff, but when we get together, we know we still cool. We not like on bad terms or nothing like that, even when we don't talk. So when she do come home, usually she'll hit me up and stuff, and we might hang out or go out to eat or whatever. But then I have another friend from high school here, Crystal. She was in one of my videos. Um, we don't talk all the time, but it's like we just have completely different lives. Like all of her kids are grown up. She's married, so we really just don't hang out like how we used to hang out when we was younger. And then I don't even know if we still really friends, but I have another friend that we just not on the same page no more. And I ain't gonna discuss all of that on here, but that's like, as far as from high school, like me and Karen is friends, me and Tina is friends, and like even when we don't talk and stuff, we still friends. Let me see. Right, you have to know the slow and fast seasons. Destiny says, "What are your top places to get blanks from?" I would say places that's close to you, like whatever companies are close to you. So you don't want to be waiting like a week to get shirts, because sometimes people might come in and they might need their shirts quickly, or they might want to get a rush order and stuff like that. I try to just that ship from close places to me where it'll be like next day, because right now with everything going on, next day may not be next day. You may have to wait an extra day. Miss Nina Buck says, we calling it. Nisi says, amen. Janet says, I'm touching and agreeing. This will be our best year. T says, yes, sin, no fear. This year must proceed to succeed. And Nisi says, our success has just begun. It will go up from here on out. Amen. Yep. Yeah, I had burned myself with the iron. And then I had to stop wearing my watch for a few days because it would never heal. Rhonda says, my mother died with breast cancer in 1985. I had two uncles pass in 1983 from cancer, and I have one uncle who is in remission from cancer now. Well, I pray that God will heal your uncle. I can't even talk. Will heal your uncle. Yeah, and I mean it's always hard dealing with with loss and stuff, and then especially with people, people having the same things, health issues and stuff like that. But I'll have to keep you in my prayer too, Rhonda. I got you. I put you and Keisha and pray for your family also, so that when I do pray for the rest of the squad, I'll keep both of y'all in my prayers. Yeah. I I don't know. My grandmother died from cancer, and I have an uncle that died from cancer also. I don't know. I'm sorry. I just was start thinking of stuff sometimes, but I forget. Don't forget that I'm on live stream because I'll be looking crazy sitting here thinking. Nisi says in Jesus' mighty name over your uncle Rhonda, and T says God bless you, sin. Have a wonderful evening. I got brats to tend to in the morning, so good night. All right, T's that please. I appreciate you joining us and hanging out with us for the time that you could. What's thank you, Sonya. I said Sonya. Shayna. Look, I've been saying your name right, and now then I mess it up. Thank you, Shayna. I appreciate you. And you said $10 for the therapy session. You secretly needed it. You silly. Hey, we all need this type of therapy. Sometimes I just need to talk. Sometimes we just need to vent. Brave Sid says, Brave Fit. Y'all see I'm sleepy, huh? Says I'll be praying for them as well. I am a two-time breast cancer survivor. I will be celebrating 7 years this July. Keep your head up and trust God for his healing power. And Keisha says, don't turn prayers down. You can never have too many. And Rhonda says, bye ye. I can't even talk. Be ye confirmed with the word, but be I, I'm sorry, y'all. I cannot read. I'm sleepy now, I guess. Be ye now conform with be ye not conform with the world, but be ye transformed by the renewing of your mind. Yeah. Maybe that's why I couldn't read it because it wasn't it was a typo. John says, is it me or does everyone burn themselves on their clamshell heat press? You silly, John. Hey, John, that's why when I first started, when I heard that people was burning themselves with the clamshell, that's why I went with that swing away. But yeah, I don't think that's a odd thing. I think people be burning themselves sometimes on the heat presses. Look, I burned myself on a home iron, and look, it wasn't that bad, but it. Let me see if y'all can see it right there on the side. It's done healed up now. Shayna says, good night. Thank you again. Catch you next time. All right, Shayna. Thank you. I appreciate you joining us and hanging out with us for a little bit. Are y'all tired of me or what? I know y'all probably ready to go to bed and stuff. Look, I don't really have a life. I sit on here. I got a nasty burn on my left hand last week. The bad thing is I have a swing of wow, and just chose not to look. Come on, Keisha, you gotta use that thing. Look, y'all saw when I almost cut my fingers off using that mandolin. Man, my my fingers was in a bad situation after that. But I know better now. I always use the guard thing on it now. Hey, it usually don't take but that one good time for you to get yourself good, and then you gonna get it right the times after that. Or that's what I be trying to do. Hopefully I won't ever cut my fingers again with a mandolin, but I know it's dangerous now. I might have to give me some of those gloves that you put on where you can't cut yourself. Miss Nina Miss Nina Bug says I used to burn myself so much my my stepfather told me, look, you only got one arm. Cassandra says, I don't have one either, LOL. I'm working on wine glasses. And Nisi says, good night. May God bless and keep y'all. Amen. All right, Nisi. God bless you too. And thank you for joining us and hanging out tonight. If it's if it's anything else y'all want to talk about, we can talk about it. If not, I'm gonna be getting ready to get off of here because I know y'all probably tired of sitting here looking at my big forehead and my big forehead looking back at y'all. Destiny says I was using a paper cutter on the floor and tripped over. Ooh, man. Ooh. And I learned my lesson quick. Man. You know something that I always that kind of, I don't know, I just feel like it's not safe. Like when scissors are on the floor, like if it's scissors on the floor, I'm always like, up, get that up, because you know sometimes like what you were saying, we'll be working on something sitting on the floor, but scissors sitting on the floor, that kind of, you know, if I see scissors on the floor, I always have to get them up. All right, Michi. All right, Brave Fit. And Michi says, I can feel the pain of that. Ah, y'all see I'm yawning and stuff. But yes. And cuts, it seems, you know, like when you cut yourself, sometimes it don't seem that bad. Like it don't hurt that bad, but then afterwards it's like a lot of pain. Keisha says, my husband was like, you got to quit burning yourself. I think I got more scars and burns as an adult than I had as a child. I got a second-degree burn from grease about 2 years. Look, this arm of mine. Let me see which arm it is right quick. Which arm is it? It's been so long ago I forgot. Like right here. Let me switch this camera around so y'all can see. Camera, are you gonna switch around for me? My arm right here. I don't know. Y'all see? Y'all can see where I got a burn on my arm? Right here. I did that with some grease. I did that with hot grease. I was like, I don't know, but this is what we used to do. I don't know. This is probably not a good thing to do, but like when I was in high school, I can remember, I think I was a junior in high school, and I had to wash the dishes, and we had a tournament coming up. We had a tournament we was gonna play. I think we was gonna play on Friday. I think it was like either a Wednesday or a Thursday night, cause the tournaments be like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, or it might have been, I don't know. Whenever the tournament was, we had a game that next day. So um like, you know how like when you use the lard to cook, like the grease that's like gets solid, you know, we had some of that, and I was washing dishes. So what I was supposed to do is warm it up slightly so that I could pour it back in the container. You know, I don't know if everybody do that, but you know, my family, we used to do that. We used to reuse it. So I heated it up and I was like washing dishes, but I let it get too hot. So I was gonna just go outside and pour it out because I was like, well, I don't let it get too hot now, and I'm trying to get finished washing dishes because I'm trying to go see the boys' basketball game. You know, the boys played that night, and we was gonna play the next night. So, what I ended up doing, I heated the grease up, and my mom wasn't at home, so I was going outside out back. Like where we used to live like right across the street. This used to be the hood, y'all, right here where I live. Like for real, this was the hood, this street, but we lived across the street on that little hill. And it was like another little hill behind our house where I would go and pour that grease out. So I went out there to pour the grease out. And instead of me like pouring it like this, for some reason I just like dashed it like that, and it came right back on my arm. And I had an uncle. Well, my aunties, they wasn't married at the time, but basically my uncle, and he was like, put some butter on it. That was the wrong thing to do. Wrong thing to do. Never ever put butter on a burn. Run cold water on it. That's the best thing for it. So by the time my mom got home and everything, it was a 3rd-degree burn. I ended up having to stay in the hospital overnight. And we had a basketball game the next day. And my grandma let my coach talk her into checking me out of the hospital. And my mom was mad because, like, with her insurance, you had to stay in the hospital for a certain amount of time in order for the insurance to pay. So, once my grandmother had checked me out the hospital because my coach had talked her into it. Because, see, my grandmother, she was the janitor at the school. And my coach, they was at the same school. So he done talked my grandmother into checking me out the hospital. And I had this, it was like a protective white thing on my arm. And I played in that basketball game, y'all. That was one of the best games I ever played. And it was on my right arm, which people always thought I was left-handed the way that I played, because I was like as good with both hands. Like anything I could do one hand, I could do with the other hand. So, but that was like one of the best games I played. But we ended up losing the game. And my mom was mad because she had to pay that doctor bill because the insurance didn't cover it unless you stay in the hospital for 24 hours or something like that. Michi says, "Do you order supplies as needed or buy supplies on hand?" Um, I order them as needed. Like, okay, as far as like ink and vinyl and stuff like that, I try to keep the colors that I know I'm gonna use on hand. But like with shirts, I keep a few shirts in stock. But if somebody come in and make an order, unless they only ordering a few shirts, I'm gonna order the shirts. I'm not gonna use the ones I haven't. Well, I will use the ones I have in stock, but I'm ordering shirts to replace it. And I try to use the ones I have in stock and then replace those with the shirts that come in. Keisha says she used to reuse it. Michi says they used to reuse it. And Keisha says, LOL, I don't know why the old folks used to say that. Put some butter on there. But yes, and that was like the worst thing to do. I didn't know that until after I was in the hospital. But I had like bad 3rd-degree burns, and they told me that it wouldn't leave a scar. But as y'all see, it's a scar. But I feel like scars give you character. Rhonda says, I'm happy with Jesus alone. Amen. Amen. Like, look, the joy of the Lord is your strength. That is like, you know, when you get the joy, then I mean it ain't nothing better than that. It's really not. Yeah, but I'm not gonna keep y'all on here all night because I gotta get up at 3 a.m. That's my quiet time every morning, 3 a.m. Sometimes when I stay up real late, I don't be wanting to get up at that time, but I naturally wake up at like 3 a.m. and I read and I pray. And my son want to sleep in this room, so I'll probably go and sleep in there with the other kids. All right, y'all. Well, I appreciate y'all joining me. If anybody else got any more questions, comments, go ahead. Yes, Destiny, 3 a.m. Like, that's the time that God wake me up, 3 a.m. Y'all know that is like uh, I'm trying to think of the word. It's like a spiritual time. Like, 3 a.m. is a good time to get up and pray. That's a That's a good time to get up and pray. All right, Destiny. But I appreciate y'all hanging with me all these 24 hours we've been on here. But I'm gonna go ahead and jump off of here, and I will see y'all. Destiny says, "Really, I didn't know that." Yes, that is, and like I don't wake up at that time. Like, trust me, I wouldn't want to get up at that time. God wakes me up. God wakes me up at that time, and it's like consistent. Like it's like Keisha says, my mother-in-law get up around almost every morning. Yes, and it's crazy because it's like I don't know. I don't even know how to explain it, y'all. Like I'll be asleep. And you know how when somebody tap you like this, I feel that like inside of me. It's like a nudge inside of me that wakes me up. Shirzad says, when are you going to upload your new DTG printer? I don't have a DTG printer. I can't even say your name. I don't have one. John Forte says, good night, sleep well. All right, John. All right, Janice. All right, Michi. And Michi says, I get up at 3 also. Yeah, it's just like a nudge inside of me. And then sometimes it'll be like a sound. Keisha says 3 a.m. She's saved and been in the church for most of her life. Yes. And it's like I don't choose to wake up at that time because Lord knows I don't be wanting to get up sometimes. And I just get that nudge. And sometimes it'd be like, hey girl, get on up. It's time. But yeah, sometimes I'm up late. Like right now, it is almost 10 o'clock. So 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. That's like 5 hours sleep. I'll be good. I'll wake up easy, no problem with that. But sometimes it's after midnight when I go to sleep. But I still will get woke up at that time. And sometimes sometimes I stay up the whole time, and sometimes I'll go back to sleep. But yeah, but I appreciate all of y'all. And I pray God bless all of y'all. I already know he gonna bless y'all this year. This gonna be one of the best years, like business wise. Like this is gonna be a prosperous year for all of us. And I want to challenge y'all, the ones of y'all who are not, try to get into the word. Like if y'all don't have a Bible app on your phone, you can download the Bible app and read that verse every day. Like you can start out with something light, because I don't know what y'all schedules are, but I found that when I put God first, everything else just flows. But you can start out just reading that one verse. And if you don't understand that verse, there's so many different translations on the Bible app. And that's what I like to do. Like I really like to just read my Bible, because sometimes stuff get to popping up on your Bible app. But when you get up at 3 a.m., usually I don't have too much popping up. Denise says, peace and blessings to everyone. Thank you, Sin, and you will also be in my prayers as well. Thank you, Denise. I appreciate that. But yeah, if y'all got that Bible app, you can read it in the King James Version, then read it in the NIV version, and read it in any other version that you would like, because you get more understanding reading it in the different versions. But I appreciate y'all, and I would see y'all in another video. Prince Squad out.